Let us ride!
Yoto. I mean, no way. His character's carrying Dungeon Brew 19. I'll have my revenge and Dungeon Brew 19. Look at this number. 19. We should be finished this game by now. Disaster. Well, I'll tell you this. I'm not making the same mistake that I did last time. I'm powering up. And a Krakow, and Lorna's still on the... Lorna is still on the side. Whatever. What should we power up with? I don't know. What'll protect us from disaster? It's a beautiful number. It's a beautiful number. We power up from here. We could put Star Wars on. We could have a round of Star Wars presented by JVC. Now I've got to keep my skills up with Lorna. All these games. Quick, we've got to start the game before the mutable music kicks in. No, the Star Wars music. This game's over as soon as you die once. We need those blaster power-ups, damn it. And then we'll get to the dungeon. Then we get to Lord Vader. Never mind any of that. The Dune Sea. Look at these giant crate dragon bones. Lion assures me they're crate dragon bones. What fool imported them to Tatooine? They died in the desert. No living examples now exist. Oh, well met. Oh, Memoriam. My background makes it very hard to read. Well met. Oh, how do you play it? How do you play this game? What are we doing? Who is this guy? This guy Luke. Oh, it's the Womp Rats. That's the blaster we needed. We need it. Otherwise we can't get past the Jowenko Lava Beast. We'd be lucky to get to the Jowenko Lava Beast at this rate. Where's the worm that lives here? They dealt with. Look at that, a great gout of flame. This is good dungeon power-up material, in my opinion. We need a purification stream soon, I reckon. No. Glue for Snake Mountain, alright. That's Mega Block's weaknesses starting to come in. Revealed. Yeah, that's the question. I like my purification stream music and start screen, but what do I actually play? I don't know. I mean, apart from... Oh, this I like Pit Beast. Apart from Kiki Kai Kai. Where is it? Oh, the beast is even further away. My blaster shall answer. That's a good pattern. It lives out beyond the Dune Sea. Ah, the Pit Beast. Oh my god, that tentacle came up almost off screen. I wasn't sure that was even there. Yep. It's closer than I thought. It's a difficult game. Mnemonic Man. There you go. I see your name. Oh, the Hydralian raid happened as well. Some devils appeared. That's normal. That's what we've got for our alert now. Wonderful. We are now a part of the tribe. I want to get to the Return of the Jedi game so that I can play the... I'm sure there's going to be a Jabba's Palace level, like there has to be, right? Alright, take this slow. With moderate pace here. Jabba's Palace is my favourite part of the original trilogy, I think. That whole adventure. That should have been the whole movie. The adventure of rescuing Han Solo. We'll get to the defeating the Emperor in another one. Should have been a quadrology. They should have Rogue One'd it back in the day. It would have been better. It's basically a serial science fiction episode that's just stuck at the start of a movie. Then it's not even related to the rest of the film, and it's quite long. It's an excellent sequence. It's the finest episode of Star Wars TV ever made. Oh. You could expand it. I mean, it's clearly the culmination of an elaborate plan, right? Like, Lando is established in there, and they've got this whole plan going, right? Which is implied. They don't have to do any more, but you could add more to it. Getting access to Jabba's palace, spies, winning the trust of the Hutt, all that sort of thing. You can expand it a little bit. It could have been a whole film. Like lots of good Pulp Fiction. What it actually is the climax. Just the climax of what could have been a longer story. So it's perfect as it is, really. It's definite. Well, as it is, it's perfect as it was, without CGI. Completely out of tonally disconnected musical performance. And glaring continuity errors, Cy Snoodles, or whatever her name is. Lucas's changes, however they might be justified, very slipshod. I watched the original version recently with Lion. It's the most medium quality of the classic Star Wars films, of course. But I love it just for that. And it's also got it's got a high quality beginning and I reckon a high quality end as well. The confrontation between Luke and Vader. And the Emperor, excuse me. It's the whole thing. I think that's high quality. And up. I still remember something of how to drive Luke through this section. I have not lost all. I don't know if I wait for a platform. I do. And we've got the Seeker. Ah, oh, gee whiz. I bricked out. I should have pushed the L or R button there to make sure. Luke's an oaf. Yep. It's a long climb back. We walk from here. I think the death of Han Solo would have been good for the movie, actually. Either his death in destroying the final Death Star, or instead of Lando being in the Falcon, I think it should have been maybe Han and Chewie both. Right? Or, like I think they wanted to do, him dying at the end of the previous film. Would have raised the stakes. A lot of the ancient criticisms do hold a lot of water. Now, I like the Ewoks, but it does have a much more playful atmosphere compared to the other. There's the amazing Mr. Sandwich for 25 months of power. I still like the Ewoks a lot. I like them. They're cute critters. The forest savages. Now remember, if we die, we're in big trouble. We were walking around at half health. I thought there was a blaster power up there. Such a thing might compromise the, I thought there was a blaster power up there. What did I do wrong? Oh, God. It's alright. We can get to full power in here. They were originally going to be Wookiees. It was... I thought it was they couldn't find... I read this recently, I want to say, or I saw it somewhere, that they couldn't find enough 8-foot-tall people to be the Wookiees. There's not enough Wilt Chamberlains and Peter Mayhews that they could get their hands on. That's also a concern. That's why Ewok is Wookiee backwards. Right? That blaster thing there. Oh, there it is. Now we've got the dreaded ion cannon. Or ion gun. Luke. Yep. Well, they got a few together for the Christmas special. Have a stilt performer. Oh, that was pretty good. Yeah, I think you might be right, Hell Knight. I'm not sure if that was the right move or not. I have no memory of this. Oh, I forgot the debris of exploding things hurts you as well. All that debris, those tiny sprites there, they'll get you. Ah, like that. Oh! Hold. Damn, there was... Maybe it's later there's a secret. No, now we're in Gonk country, the Gonk droids. Oh, Luke. How do I do it? Yeah. Oh, it's broad enough to hit that. It hits the things on the ceiling from standing position. Can't pass through doorways, though. Hey, up. I remembered. Oh, I forgot. How do we do this? Yeah, like that. Yeah. No. Yeah. Not ready, are you? There we go. But Luke, not ready, are you? There's a city in the clouds where they're keeping my crew. Ah, damn it! I fell into the drills. Why are there drills here? This is all just for breaking down rogue droids they capture, I suppose. Like that. Luke, beware the Jowenko lava beast. Hold. Yeah, I gotta protect the. Is this the secret? Oh no, this is the Ultra Beast. This is where we get max power as well, for good measure. We'll just attrition through this beast, collect these things. Now we've got plasma. Now the Jowenko lava beast can be beaten. Oh yeah. Oh yes. Bohemian. Well met. That's a nice whistle.
I want to have it.
Hello. This is the lava beast chamber, isn't it? Yeah. Careful, Luke. Oh, Luke, you oaf! I knew it was there. I jumped secretly. We're finished. We can no longer complete the game. In fact, we can no longer get off this level. There's not enough blaster power-ups here. Where was that secrety? The Jowenko lava beast. This is well remarked upon as the hardest level in the game as well. Damn, I wanted to do battle with the Cantina monster again. Oh wait, maybe the secrety's over there? Look how many hits you have to land with a normal gun. What kind of oaf gets around with a normal gun in this world? To have a true chance, we'd have to start again, which is a tall order for a power-up. We're never going to get to Leia Hut Slayer costume adventure. Ugh. Oh. If Leia was here, this would be easy. She'd choke the Jowenko lava beast with her chain. But that happens at a different point in the timeline, Luke. That happened later in the continuity. I haven't played any Odin Sphere. Are you talking to me? I don't know. I look at the chat box and sometimes I'm not sure if I'm being spoken to. I don't know nothing about no Odin Sphere. Alright, now we've got the flame gun. Luke, use the flame gun. Do not use the lightsaber, Luke. It is a weapon that led the Jedi to ruin. A real warrior uses a blaster. On the wanted list. Yep. Alright, the Jowenko lava. Oh, it happened again. Oh no, Luke had a death save. This is the Jowenko lava beast. The most feared beast in the South Farthing. What if I just do this? Like, ah! Oh, why does he live sometimes? What if I stay grounded? It seems to be better. Am I crazy? Oh, I killed it! Ah, but you've still got to have death-defying leaps to get to R2-D2. Ah, good, we made it. You just stand there is the best thing? I don't know if that thing had a neck. Leia might have been finished. This is my favourite Leia costume, by the way, the traditional white princess attire. Slave Leia, of course, 10 out of 10, but there's something about her first costume. There's one of them frog masters. Jabba, he breathed. I don't know if the Joenko lava beast breathes. Oh, we have to cut off its lava supply. Oh, wonderful. Oh, well. A thermal detonator. Oh, my. Oh, there's a gun down there. Ah! Oh, I did get it. Whew, I thought it was gone. I thought it was gone. Use the targeting computer. Medium and the Force is here. Yep. Whoa, the Womp Rats. This is your father's lightsaber. It extended his health bar during the Clone Wars. Oh, the West End Star Wars RPG. That's a mystery to me. Like, I know of it, but I don't know anything that went down in it. I suspect it may be the source of certain things. What things exactly? I don't really recall, but I think I've talked about that in the past. Oh, this thing can batter you if you're under it. 2x completed. Oh, shields. Deflector shields up at max. Oh, the crumbling rocks. This is the Rastanian area, Luke. Oh, Luke, you fell off. Oh, my power-ups. They're gone. They're gone. Ah, we're finished. Land of the Sand People. We'll never get to the cantina at this rate. This old fluke in charge. How you doing, Chewbacca? I suspect Han might be the true character for the rest of the game, actually. Luke gets his lightsaber, but what a hunk of junk. We really need a gun. At least in this game. Unless it has, like, some secret special application that I just don't get. Seemed underpowered. And both Chewie and... Chewie might be the best character. Chewie takes extra long to shoot, doesn't he? He's got like a wind-up. Something. He's got something going. Somebody must know something. I like how there's a gaggle of Jawas in Jabba's palace. They're just sitting there in the corner, all clustered together. Maybe waiting for their turn and to have an audience with Jabba. We're going to have to do some delving in our... Oh, well met, whoever that was, sorry. We're going to have to do some delving because... we might want to try and get some equipment, even if just to sell it. I actually want to see if I can get one of these rumored knives that turn you into a ninja, so I can give it to Franco Nero. Oh, the bird pushed me off. I waited too long. Yeah, Turrican, great. I remember properly. Oh, I had the demo on my Commodore 64. I never owned the. Or did I have the full game of Turrican? I'm not sure. Oh, the bird! Alright. Vader, enough of this. We can't go on. I remember Turrican. I especially remember the Turrican 2 demo, actually. Turrican, a very interesting game. The Manfred Trends experience. What about an extra power up? I wanted to play, for Molaram reasons, if nothing else, Temple of Doom. Oh, that's right. I have to type in. There it is. We walk from here. There is danger to delving into the dungeon to try and find equipment, though, isn't there? There's like, there's considerable danger. Welcome.
Soon, Kaliwa will rule the world.
Oh, we're gonna have big difficulty.
Wow!
The game's more exciting on the higher difficulty. Whoa. I might go this way, actually. Oh. The Thuggy. Rescued. Now you work for me. Oh, that blocks the... The bats are a mega problem in this. Now, if I recall, can't I... Yeah, I can just go down a level by falling off. Ah! I was distracted by Molaram. Oh, this is the start. I fell for this again. Farewell, my droll. There's the bat. No. Yeah.
No.
Welcome. The bat. Oh, the bat! Whoa! There's no end to the terror. Oh, Dr. Jones, you oaf. Whoa! Well, I'll be back. That's what Skeletor said, Molaram. Oh, come on. Oh wait, there's one captive left. Oh no. Oh well, whatever. We're on the Iron Speedway now. Ah, come on. What position have I got to be in for that to work? Oop. It sounds like he's saying loop to me. There's the big man. Like you don't want to speed up because it's too fast. I think they want you to memorize it.
Yeah.
And then you go fast. Oh, speaking of fast.
Oh no.
Ah, come on. I bricked out. Oh, here we go. This is it. We walk from here. Yeah, man. Look at this dramatic scene. We walk from here.
Yeah.
Ah, potentially wizardry's going to be way more boring if we're doing more grinding. What was I even up to?
Whoa.
Like, I have to get certain people through 2 different classes. Yeah. I don't know. Can't I, like, hire a guy to do it for me?
Yeah.
Maybe Lion could do it for me. The left tunnel, right. Left tunnel, Indy. Oh. Oh. The bat. I'm not having any of that. Molaram and Isman. There's Molaram. Get out of here, oaf.
Whoa.
It's not that big an area, is it?
Whoa.
Oh! I don't know how I could be more in position to whip it at all. Oh, don't whip that, Indy. Permanent or semi-permanent. What am I looking at here? We walk from here. There's a captive. There's 2 of them. No. Alright, up here. There's one captive somewhere. There he is. The jungles are full. I don't know if I was right to slide, to swing. Yeah, you're fine. Baraka. Oh, the spikes! What an oaf! Oh, Indiana Jones. This is a fair game. I only dispute a few of the deaths I've had. Like that flaming heart that didn't get whipped. If Han Solo had died, it would have added an element of, like, temptation for Luke, who might have been tempted to go in for big revenge then against the Emperor and Vader. Because he's not tempted very much by the Emperor at the end of the movie, I don't think. If Palpatine could tempt him, with getting revenge, that might have made it better. The Emperor was out of cards. Yeah. Now slow down, Indy, in case there's a rock immediately after the jump. Oh, there's a rock. The rocks don't stand out very much. Here we go. Hey! I had no control there. I died into... Hey, that's the Lorna factor. Dying into the next scene. That's how we do it. I did it. With my jetpack. Oh, Indiana Jones fell out of the thing. I didn't think it'd be that quick. Alright, let's get out of here. The second Sankara stone. One more. Oh, the mystery of the slides. Oh. There's a captive. 7 more. Oh, Indiana Jones. Oh, Indiana Jones, what an oaf. What an oaf. This isn't that different to wizardry. Alright, let's get to the real business. Seem downcast, actually, for wizardry. Less excited than usual. I fear some grinding may be in front of me. That's normal. Duck station ready. Oh, not duck station not ready. Holy moly. What drive is it on? Duck Station. If I have to do a halfway through repower up, I will. Wizardry. Nirugamin Saga. Here we are. Scenario 1. The Museum of Monsters. Hey, maybe we should look in there. Scenario 2. Knight of Diamonds. Museum of Items. Scenario 3. Legacy of Rugaman. Museum of Monsters. Oh, yeah? Was this number killed? There it is. Bubbly slime. Bubbly slime. Orc. Koborudo. Koborudo. What's this? What's this? Rogue. It says rogue. What is this? Oh, undead kobold. Bushwaka. What are their blood types? Good question. 4 to 19 HP. Oh, I can just control it like this. Highwayman. Zombie. What? Creeping Crado. Gas Crowdo. This is great stuff. Level 1 Meiji. These are direct translations. This is all good as far as I'm concerned. Level 1 Puristo. Oh, the creeping coin. These are the things you want. They're worth a lot of experience. Their experience value seems to be down the bottom there. 920 for those. 600 for level 1 ninja. Great artwork. Boparu bunny. Capybara. Giant Totodo. What are these? Coyote. Level 3 Prisuto. 990. I don't know about any of this. Level 3 Samurai. Level 3. They didn't use their kanji for ninja. They translated it in the readable form that I can almost kind of read. Warbear. Dragon Fly. Rotting Corpse. That's a ghoulish image. Little Splatterhouse-ian, actually. Ogre. What's this one? Hey? Huge spider. I thought it said hairy there for Warato. Boring Gubi Toru. Alright. Oh, there's the gas dragons. Beautiful looking. What's this? Purisu Tesso. What? Oh, Swordoman. I read that wrong. I've got to practice my reading here. This is actually good practice. Huge spider. I thought I had huge spider already. What's this? Attack dog. Gargoyle. What? Grave. Oh, Grave Misuto. Dragon puppy. Wow. Wolf. Oh, sorry, you can't say wolf. Wolf. They don't have a woo. A woo. Wolf. Shadow. Bishop. Minor Daimyo. Level 5 Meiji. Level 4 Chief. Killer Wolf. Supirito. This is Thief. Hey, those are worth 1,400, but I bet they drain your levels. Ugh, that's a problem we might run into down there. Draining bloody levels. Giantos Supina. What does it say? Giantos Supina. Giant Spinner. Are they always called Giant Spinners? Giantos Spinner. Probably. Wow, Tiger. Particularly savage visual there. What are these? Medusa Rizado. Level 5 Purisoto. Level 6 Ninja. Level 7 Meiji. Master Shifu. What's this? Major Daimyo. Major Daimyo. Were they called Major Daimyos in English? Yeah, could be. Could be. High Priest. Champu Samurai. Champu Samurai. Yeah, man. The Emperor doesn't have much for Luke. Like, I'll say that for the prequels. That Emperor's got something on Anakin. He's got something to tempt Anakin with. Because he's had visions of the death of his wife. You know, all this. Oh, samurai. Sorry, I said daimyo. That says samurai. Champu Samurai. Excuse me. I saw the picture and I thought, oh, daimyo. I was getting ahead of myself there because I was thinking about Star Wars. Archmage. They pronounce it Archmage and not Archmage like I do. Not from a Jedi. The difference between Jedi and Sith, at least to me, and from what I've seen, is never clearer than in that scene and the way that Palpatine talks about the Jedi. There's a lot to dislike about Revenge of the Sith. In particular, the 90-minute sword fight. Way too long and too much. The drama at the end of the sword fight I enjoyed overall. But the sword fight itself was 3 hours too long, 14 hours too long. Lucas should have known better. Master Shifu. Gaze Houndo. Hoga Rodo. Ogre Road. The Jedi really come off very poorly in the prequels. Very poorly. Right? I don't know what's going on. But they don't have any of the majesty that they have in the original trilogy. I know that the Jedi are an implied thing in the original trilogy, but that's what I mean. It's like it's not sketched out specifically. They have some grandiosity because they're left mysterious. And in the prequels, they're sort of exposed as these frauds. Ogarodo. Tororu. What is this? Raifu Sutira. Naito Sutoka. Wyvern. I say Wyvern, the Japanese. You're gonna have to correct your writing of that. Wyvern, not Wyvern. Rebel 8 Porisuto. Rebel 10 Fighter. Listen, fighter is one of my favorite words to say in a Japanese style. Fighter! It's great. Level 7 Meiji. Level 7 Shifu. Level 8 Ninja. Look at this Ressa Demon. Chimera. It's the official pronunciation here. Chimera. I say Chimera. The Japanese are wrong once again. Fire Giant Toe. Go! We haven't even seen one of these, have we? Like we've fought them, but they're in the back row and they get blasted. Right? Yeah, they're too bureaucratic. They're not like a... I guess it kind of reflects a knightly order a little bit in that they're political, but they don't have any of the grandeur that they're implied to have. And a lot of throwaway lines from the original trilogy are expanded incorrectly, in my opinion. Too old to begin the training. So that means that really little kids have to be in there. It's like, it's all wrong. You have to commit to the Jedi Order when you're a toddler, which is too early to like join a monastery, which is like one of the comparisons you can draw for children entering an order. Like really little is too early. You've got to be like page. I guess they're not that little. How old were they? They're pretty little, those kids. They're too young to. I agree with Janice there. That whole thing is Yoda just trying to get out of having to train Luke. And when Luke returns in Return of the Jedi, he's still trying to get out of it. Your training complete. He just wants to die in peace, poor Yoda. One of my friends used to laugh about that all the time. Yoda trying to get out of having to do it. He's too lazy. Anyway. What was I doing? Rebel 8 Bishop. Rebel 8 Fighter. Rebel 10 Meiji. These are the most dangerous bloody things in the history of the universe. Well, they're up there anyway. That's an ordinary thief. This is a Mafizugosuto. You know about these. What is this? Brew. Oh, this is the multiplying monster. Brew. We batted one of those. Fire Dragon. Did we kill one of these? I presume you have to kill one. It's got an AC of -1. 12 to 96 hit points. Yowza. Oh, these are immune to sleep, I think? Or is that special power down there? I don't know. It says sleep. I think that's a special power. Oh, what's this? High Wizardo. Hatomoto. 12 to... Oh, wizards can have up to 48. 12 to 96. This thing. Dragon Zombie. The High Master. 15 to 60. Big problem. Critical is his special power. That means he can just kill you if he wishes. And he's got 3,000 hit points. What is this one? High Ninja. Oh, he's under the High Master. High Purisato. Level 7 Meiji. Level 7 Fighter. That's it. We're at the end of the... What? There we are. That's all we got. That might be all the sprites. We may have seen every beast. We've got a kill count. We should have one on the High Master. We got one on a few things. Maybe these aren't kill counts. Shifu. Dragon Zombie. The High Master. 1. Yeah, I think those are kill counts. I'm not sure. Let's look at the item gallery. Museum of Items. No doubt there'll be different artwork for the later scenarios. Or maybe there won't be. Longo Sword. Ah, there are ninjas. What is Law? Oh, that's Lord. We've just never seen one. There's artwork for the weapons. Okay. Short sword. Look at how beautifully illustrated these are. Long sword, the short sword. Mace. Freyru. Ah, what a flail. Oh, it looks good. Looks good, huh? What is this? I can't read that kanji. A dramatic of some sort. Maybe a staff. Dagger! It's got a ring on the end of it. Sumoru Shirdo. What is this? Raj. I was trying to figure out what it was saying there. Raj Shirdo. Robe. Oh, the robes look grand, man. Our staff, I thought as much. It fits him. What's this? Reza armor. Uh-oh, something Tabira. Something chainmail. Kagi. Kusari. It's Kusari Katabira. I don't know. Buresu to Pureto. Beautiful illustrations here, man. What is this? Pureto Meru. Pureto Meru. Helmet. What's Japanese for helmet? I know boshi. It's not boshi. It's going to have its own thing. You can't just wear your hat. Princess Leia calls her helmet a hat. Kabuto. Yeah, that's right. I know that word. Thank you, Shentok, for reminding me. Kabuto. I remember it because Koji Kabuto pilots Mazinger Z. Right? Anyway, Princess Leia takes her helmet off and she says to Wicket, it's a hat. Hey, Wicket is cute in that movie. I like the Ewoks. Like a Kabuto beetle, that's right. Oh, what are these? What are these? What are these? Various potions, I guess. What is this? Oh, that's the kanji for potion, I guess. This is Dios, and this is Ratumorphis Dongo Sodo +1. Now look at that. I wonder if the minus weapons are gonna have. I couldn't read Dios. I'm looking at it and I'm thinking, I know this. I'm gonna embarrass myself if I break it out. Dios. Dios no something. Dios no. I don't know Japanese for potion. They didn't have room to type out potion. Oh, that's kusuri? They just say medicine for potion. Dios no kusuri. Ratumorphis. Ratumorphis no kusuri. Long sword +1. Short sword +1. It's bent. Rubbish. It's already tried to stab a great dragon and failed. It's bent. Kusuri. Nicey. Thanks for that. Mace +1. Oh, that's a nice mace. I like that one. Mogrefu no staff. Good. Oh, Katino. Katino knows Crollo. I'll just say it's a Crollo. Katino no scroll. Lever armor +1. I thought there was a -1 there, but that's the long stroke on the thing. This is a change. Oh, no new picture. Pretomeru +1. Shirido +1. We're getting up to the stuff. There's no guns. They have magic instead of guns. Buresuto Pareto. They don't just levitate rocks with their magic, neither. They do big wheel stuff. Buresuto Pareto. +1. What is it? Badios no scroll. Harito no scroll. Longo Sordo -1. You see why they're worth so much money? Long Sordo -1. But it's a beautiful weapon. Those nobles would buy it. Mace -1. This one's got holes in the flanges. What a hunk of junk. You need good, solid flanges. Staff +2. Oh, look at it. It's got a jewel at the end and everything. Oh, Dragon Slayer. Does this tell us anything about it? Damage up against the dragons. I don't know what the last thing does. I assume that's damage up against dragons, but I don't know what the final line might say. Maybe it is an instant kill chance. It does 2 to 11 on damage. Ninjas can walk around with these. Well, ninjas can use every weapon, I guess. Yeah, -1 doesn't matter if you hang it on your wall. So long as it's not cursed. You don't want a curse in your house. Kabuto +1. Leisure armor -1. How come we never see the pictures in the game? Maybe you do in the later scenarios. Maybe those have adjustments. Obresuto Preto -1. Another beauty piece there. Shirdo -1. Holy smokes. Look at the grandiosity. Shirdo -1. That is a beautiful shield. For a devil sort, or someone who wants to deal with demons. -1 though. Maybe it has a ceremonial role. Defense effect. Defense effect against dragons. Holy smokes, do you ever need that? Shield of Dark. There it is. Critical. Oh, I see a critical thing. I don't think anything's got a critical attached to it. Anyway, Shield of Dark. Never mind this. Badios no Scroll. Sopiku no Kusuri. Long Sword +2. This is a more practical blade. Mace +2. Looks good. Roaming. Huh? Oh, Lamilwa, Romirua. I'm trying to think, what is this? Romirua no Scroll. This is something else as well. What are these? Tebukuro. I don't know. This is the bronze gauntlets, right? That's what they are. Armor class -1. That's great. Oh, chainmail. +2. The Rod of Fire. Rod of Inferno, actually, if I remember that kanji right. That's like Inferno kanji. Mages, bishops, and samurais can use these. Oi, look at this thing. What is this? AC3? Yeah, some weapons must insta-kill. I like that it's got a special entry. Is this the Dagger of Speed that we found? That's currently resting on Tea Leaf's corpse. What is this? Shirudo -2. Another cryptic shield. This might be the Helm of Curses. It's got 50,000 glob pieces next to it. The bear statue! Hey! Hey, these are just from the first scenario, aren't they? The statues. There's the frog statue, which doesn't look like Kermit. There's the various keys. Oh, you have to go through all the keys. There's the gold key. The doody-bomb. The blue ribbon. That's it. We're at the end of the... That's it. That's all the stuff we've seen. Let's get down to business. Startle. Look at this team. The Barracuda Myrmidon at the back there learning wizardry. Let's inspect them. Clacko. The Fighter. He's a fighter now, Clacko. Yeah, looks good. Franco Nero, fighter, trying to get his health up, but we're not having much luck there. He's still on 53. We've got to get him up in level. He's got a few more levels of chance. The Macho King Randy Savage, who's a priest now. Level 10, good. Molaram II, who was a priest. It was looking pretty good, actually, Molaram. Mirmoth, who is a mage now. And plummeting upwards in level as well. One more level on Mirmoth and he'll be able to do tilt-a-weights, I think. And the Barracuda Murmagil, level 10. What is he now? He's a mage. He's a mage at the moment. So nobody can do tilt-a-weights yet. We've got some powerful magic, but we don't have any tilt. Like, what do? Do we go down to the Murphy's Ghosts and battle those for 3 hours, or what do we do? I guess we'll do that to start with. Let's just do that for a bit. Oh, I accidentally went up. Go back down. These are guards around the entrance to the maze. Right, forward. Spell. Who does all the magic? Molaram II has got magic. Perfect. Oh, we've still got Lorna on the... You think that's what Lisbeth and Heather look like? Where am I? Oh, right. Yeah, what are we doing over here? Fight hall. Dealt with Murphy's Ghost. What are we supposed to do with these things? So we've solved the game basically. All right, we've gone through the labyrinth. We know our way through it. It's just a matter of being powerful enough to clear the final mega battle. What's my auto button? I had an auto button, didn't I? I thought it was numpad 0. It's not working. Is it? Why would it be different now? Let me have a look. All right. There we go. 1,000 experience in a bit. This is what we do. A little bit of this and then we'll go down. I don't know how far down we want to go, because like we don't want to go down all the way to the super danger levels, because we don't have any tilt-a-weights. Except we don't have anything to do down there now that we've solved the maze, which is kind of a black mark actually. And if we did this without the auto map, it might be more interesting. We might still be mapping it out. That will have to weigh on our consciences in the future. I don't know if there's a better place to go to grind things out. like, potentially we could go down to level 4 and fight the boring beetles 80 times, or... I mean, it's a risk, but we could do the blue ribbon fight as well. That's a fixed battle. And sometimes it drops that ring. But I think what I actually want to do if I go down is actually try to find some more interesting equipment. I don't know what the best level for that is. We're not going anywhere near the library. It's a miracle we mapped out the library on the first pass. Take your Jedi weapon. His lightsaber. I see you've constructed a new lightsaber. Thereafter, finishing a lightsaber is the last step in Jedi training forever, because Vader said that. I remember that being a thing in the role-playing game we played. I still don't know much about Star Wars, really. But my friends who were into Star Wars were, oh yeah, complete your training, you gotta do the lightsaber, you gotta go to the roads. Completely extrapolated from that one line said by Vader. Let's get a few thousand experience down here. Just got to watch Franco Nero's health, because he's an oaf. We have extremely robust healing at this point. This is the boringest my streams have ever been. This stuff in particular. Which is why I kind of don't like it. I was halfway musing whether or not I should do these scenes like off screen or something, like off the stream. It'd cut into my Hero Quest videoing time though. Big problem. Murphy's Ghost rumbles. Luckily, I think our priests have Mardio. It goes well, Rocky Raccoon. It goes well. Is it Mardios? What's the highest? Mardi. Do it live. What, the video or this? No, I don't have any add-ons. I don't want any. I don't want any more. I've got, well, the default box and whatever came with it. The other thing. I want no more add-ons. What did you think I meant by the expansions you should immediately discard? You thought it was just a joke? No, I meant it. The only expansion you shouldn't discard is the Ogre expansion. That's the real business. And I don't think Hasbro's done a version of the Ogre expansion, have they? I'd be surprised. They have? Ah, I've paid no heed. I'm only interested in looking at the version I have. Alright, time for magic. Molaram II. Mardi. I reckon I could save the Mardis for the big stuff. If we just get all of our health up a little bit. Because we're not in any danger here. That's the real problem with doing this, is that we're in no danger whatsoever. If you expanded the first part of the movie, like Jabba's Palace, into a full movie, you could have, like, because if you think about it, their plan is kind of rickety, because it'll fall apart on, like, any mistake. Like, what is their plan anyway? We'll watch it again. Like, there's the weird part where Jabba's just hiding behind a curtain and they wait for Han Solo to be defrosted before they spring their trap. What's that all about? I thought he liked Han where he was. I thought he liked his trophy. And Max Rebo's back there for some reason as well. Yeah, well, I'll tell you what, Sand Viper, I thought I understood Masters of the Universe a fair bit, but when I actually looked at it seriously over all these streams and the like, I found a deep appreciation for it. Yeah, the movie went for the scenes. It was a sensual film. It went for the scenery and emotive content rather than backing it fully with logic, which does lower the stakes quite a bit, I find. Like, you need some material sense to go with it. You could expand on, you could actually expand properly on Boba Fett, a fan favorite character, if you were expanding it out to a full movie. Like, he's at Jabba's... I don't know if it is, but it feels to me... Actually, it felt to Lion, because I didn't really think about it, but Lion said it feels like several years have passed since Return of the Jedi, during which they've been up to stuff, right? Lando's now a general, Han is... So there's this whole plot. But Boba Fett is just sort of hanging out in Jabba's palace. And you can expand on that a little bit, like why he's there. Maybe he's the captain of the guard or something. Or maybe he's doing something else. Maybe he's the key for... he's the key to them gaining entry in some sense. Maybe they have to have an adventure where they get something from him. Or maybe they pay him to betray Jabba. And he doesn't, in fact, have the same fate that he suffers in the film. Yeah, as a fan of the Christmas special, I am fully aware. And I must say the cartoon is my least favourite part of the Christmas special. I enjoy the Christmas special a lot. I think it's excellent background noise for when you're doing something else. Because somehow, even though I didn't see it on TV, it reminds me of many other Christmas specials that aren't technically any better, right? And when I've got it on in the background, I can recreate sort of the atmosphere of a Christmas special being on TV around Christmas time, and I can once again like get that sensation of anticipation and childhood magic of Christmas. You know what I mean? Yeah, some would argue it's the only good part, and they're probably correct. And I enjoyed it first time, but it doesn't have anything else for me after like watching it a couple of times. I like the songs. I like the awkward parts. I like the terrible 70s decor, and I like the dialogue. I like the unsubtitled Wookiee scenes, which are pantomime. That's not that unusual, pantomime performance. Oh, how did I get here? Yes, research. You don't have to watch it intently. And I'm not about to write an essay how it's the best Star Wars movie or anything like that. I'm just saying I enjoy it. I don't find it unwatchable. I find it's got just enough interest that I can enjoy it. Actually, the real worst part is the hologram circus performance, I think. That might be the actual real worst part, because there's a numbing quality to it. And, but that adds to the Christmas atmos where there's something numbing on TV. Oh, Luke's hair is also a disaster, but that's also at the same time interesting. Spaced out Leia is also interesting. It drops off a lot near the end. Life Day, still a big fiasco. Let's start calling these things by their proper names. Circuit breaker. She has a notable coke nail in Return of the Jedi as well. And probably one of the earlier movies. Hey, that's how it was back then. Let us not cast judgment. That's how it was in those days. Molaram, use your sorcery. Since bath time 100 yards away, or 100 bits away, that is. Thank you, happy Mr. Dave. No, I actually tried that one from back. I had one game of it once. I thought it was... I don't remember what I thought of it, but the memory I cherish. I don't remember what I thought of the game itself, but I remember playing it and having a good time. I don't know if that was because of the game or the company I keep. Macho King, you can do Dialmas. We've got him on Dialma. It's touch and go, but he may recover. Dialma's an experimental spell. Even games that aren't very good are good with company. Like, I have fond memories of playing the starter box material of the Terminator Genesis miniatures game. Oh, if ever there was a doomed miniatures game, it's that one. Because, like, both the sides are so limited in what they can even have and how interesting their miniatures can be. You know? The endoskeletons are extremely boring miniatures. Right? You have to do something with them. Like, Games Workshop did something with the concept when they had their Necrons. You know what I mean? They got some material out of them. They had to make them work as a miniature that would be interesting to have and paint. And they didn't exaggerate the dimensions either, which was like a big mistake in my opinion. I'm a big fan of heroic scale in miniatures, and I'll always sort of defend it. Because it enhances the miniatures so much. But they didn't do that anyway, and it looked bad. It looked bad, and it didn't play very well either. At least honestly, I can't think of an out-of-the-box like starter kit for a miniatures game that actually does play particularly well outside, obviously, of... Well, maybe it's not that obvious. Maybe not that many people have played them, but Necromunda and Mordheim are the ones that I have played that are instantly great. They're all limited. They all have you do stupid things. Like, X-Wing was great. Yeah, I'll agree with you there, Rob Jedi. X-Wing was great. It was very fun out of the box. But so many of them have you doing stupid things. Like, they'll set up some scenario that's meant to teach you how to play the game in like a really basic way that comes across with, like, it's got the same attitude as a lot of modern computer games where they're over-tutorialized, where they all assume that every player is playing a video game for the first time and they don't know nothing. They assume zero literacy. You know, books don't come with a how to read section at the start. You don't have to have your media literacy ready. Anyway, whatever. X-Wing didn't do that, if I recall. The Terminator Genesis did do that, and it was boring. That 140k starter set that I had that. Manga do, that's right. How to read. You do them in this order. The first, like, manga I bought was Iron Fist Chinmi, and it was it was one of the early ones to be published in the Japanese style, which is like backwards. It was reversed from what we're used to. And had all the panels numbered, and I think it had little arrows drawn on as well, just so you wouldn't get lost. But nowadays, I think most people who enjoy manga very quickly develop like the ability to just read very naturally in the Japanese fashion. And as far as the panel orders go, some of them do learn quite a bit of Japanese literacy, which that's another thing I've got to work on. At some point I became more interested in literacy than like speaking Japanese. But I've really fallen off on that sort of stuff. I mean, you've heard me before, I could barely read the names of the monsters of wizardry. It's a disgrace. In the X-Wing game, I was a big Imperial supporter, as some of you may have guessed. I love the Imperial ships, and more than anything, I love the TIE Fighter. The TIE Fighter is great. And I love the daring of the TIE Fighter pilots. Because the TIE Fighter has no shields. It's got none of the advantages of the X-Wing. So they have to have nerves of steel and courage, and I really like that. They're, in a way, they're more heroic. I know the idea is that they're these expendable drones of the Empire, and they're given the cheapest equipment and all that sort of stuff. But the TIE Fighter's visual design and that element, where even though they're the evil Empire, they're facing, like, staggering odds, and they're going down there. And they're doing it, right? They're men of courage. That's very appealing to me. So my plan in TIE Fighter was always just to have TIEs. I didn't even want any of the advanced ones. I didn't want none of them Vader. I didn't want none of them anybody. I didn't want any named pilots. I just wanted my men, my squadron of men. Anyway, that's a whole other matter. I didn't play very much TIE Fighter. Those rebel scum. I also enjoy Slave 1. I think everyone likes Slave 1. It's a classic, very interesting ship. Much in the same way that the Millennium Falcon is, because for a lot of people it's the first... the Falcon, at least, specifically, is for a lot of people the first encounter they have with an asymmetrical sort of spaceship, which would be pretty common in spaceship design. And Slave 1 has an interesting feature with its orientation changes, which makes perfect sense in a zero-gravity environment of space. I think it's very good. Slave 1 is a beautiful ship. It's got like a proper name. Like you could get the miniature and you could run it as a generic, not Slave 1 exactly, but you'd run it as like a generic model of that ship. But I kind of like the idea that Slave 1 is unique. Just like the Falcon, it's probably like a unique thing that was built by an artisan, maybe, and that's why it's special. I don't know if that's ever implied. I think it's a Carillion something. It's got a serial number, so it comes at... A lot of the ships, when they give them that, makes them a little lamer. You know, it's like if you get the great helmet of your father's in a fantasy thing and it's got a serial number. Like the legendary Smith made like 10 of them. Oh, that's kind of interesting, because 10 is a low number, but if it was a mass-produced thing, yeah, it's modded out, but it's generic. I like the idea that some mad shipbuilder had made a couple of unique ships, you know, that are just out there. That's a good idea. It appeals to me anyway. I wouldn't force it into Star Wars if I was game control Star Wars. It's a Corellian, yeah, YT 1700. Han Solo comes from Corellia for some reason. I think he mentions the planet once in one of the movies, so that's extrapolated into his whole backstory. There you find. Luda, 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 inkum, binkum, bankum. There is kind of a parallel for that, Werewolf Korra. There's, because I liked the game Twisted Metal, and I liked... My favourite car was Darkseid, which was a big rig. It didn't have a trailer. It was just the, like the, I don't know the terminology, but it was like it was the most terrifying of all the vehicles. I really like Twisted Metal Black. I'd like to play that. I've got the disc somewhere. I have actually a PAL version, and that's one of the games that I went out of my way to import, actually. Okay, you got to understand, the version that was released here had none of the cutscenes. They were all removed. There were no intros, mid-cutscenes, or endings for any of the characters. I was furious. So I actually bought an American PS2. I didn't mod an Australian one. I had a chance to buy an American PS2. No, wait! I bought... It was a modded American... It was an imported American one. I didn't buy it from America. And... I got Twisted Metal... And I got Final Fantasy X. So my version of Final Fantasy X is is like the original release. That's the only version I've ever played. It's the original version before they changed the sphere grid and everything. I had Final Fantasy X a lot soon, like several months before it actually came out over here officially. So the version of Final Fantasy X that released here had like the updated sphere grid and everything. I only had the old one. I'm not American. Oh my god, it's a shock. It's a shock to your system, eh? Cast spell. We're out of the good stuff, so we're gonna have to resort to medium quality magic. Out of the likes of Molarum. What if we go through all this and then we die in horror down in the dungeon before we even get to the final parts? Yeah, I had an imported Final Fantasy X. It was great. I had some of the figures. I like the character designs of Final Fantasy X. So before it ever even came out, I got some of like the figure. I've still got them somewhere. I think they're in the shed. They might have been destroyed. But I liked some of the character designs. I didn't like Titus so much. I liked Lulu. She was one of the more intriguing ones. Auron is the one that people like. I like Waka. I know some people don't like Waka, but I enjoy him. I liked him more when I actually met him in the game. When you get to know him. I don't mean personally. I mean like, yeah. I kind of enjoyed Waka. He was a good companion. Should play that game again one day. But I'm going to be playing my version. I don't want to play no updated Yahoo version. I'm going to play the true version. There was Kimari as well. There's a twist. Ikara. I guess the statute of limitations on the spoilers of Final Fantasy X has worn off by now. Who is the gunman? Waka throws a beach ball. That's good enough. Riku isn't a gun... She has a technical ability in that if you fight robots and you use the steel power on them, they're instantly destroyed. I tell you, I didn't play much Blitzball. That's kind of endurance, playing Blitzball. Is there a gunman in Final Fantasy X? I don't think so. Kamari's got a spear. Lulu does magic. Yuna does different magic. Auron's got a big sword. Who else is in the party? Rico. She does throw grenades. No, wait. She doesn't generate her own grenades, does she? You have to throw... That's right, Yuna becomes like the gun girl of 10-2. 8's got Irvine Kinneas. Or Irvine Kinnipoo, as he gets called at one point. He loses his nerve at the crucial moment. He thinks he's so cool. Yeah, you steal the grenades. You can probably buy the grenades as well, but they're forbidden Albed technology. I never collected all the Albed primers so that I could read all the Albed dialogue. So it's kind of an interesting, like, New Game Plus or replay feature. There's a whole other language in the game that you can only understand if you collect all the primers. Rico, yeah, mate. I like Riku a lot. I thought she was pretty good. I prefer 10 Riku to 10-2 Riku from memory. I like the idol group that they turned into in 10-2 though. I found that enjoyable. Well, it's not a perfect game. Like I don't think I'd like it that much as a general thing, I suppose. I never completed 10-2 actually. Oron's like 35, which is grizzled old man in Japanese psychology. They put youth on a pedestal. I wonder if that puts unheard of pressure on young Japanese people to appreciate the... It's the only time you're really alive. It's when you're in junior high school, I guess. All the heroes of like the major stories are like 17. Even Berserk, when you watch like the old anime, you get 2 seconds of grizzled veteran Berserkman, and then your young guts for 35 million episodes, each more nauseating than the last. Just kidding, it's alright. I used to enjoy JRPGs, but as soon as I started like thinking about them in a sort of a critical way, I realized that I didn't actually really enjoy much about them. There were still things I enjoyed, but the things I enjoy are mainly like the gameplay parts, and not the stories or the very Japanese model narrative style and all that sort of thing. Do you have all this freedom as a teen in Japan? I thought you were burdened. Well, maybe that's the olden days. Japanese teenagers were more burdened in the 70s, I think. I think a lot of that has gone away. I think you have more freedom when you're like a proper child. There's a lot more pre-teenager era nostalgia, I guess. Oh, the dreaded salaryman job. If you watch old 1980s and 90s wrestling, specifically Joshi wrestling, is where Lion and I would see it. But you'd always see like a line, or one or more lines of guys in suits. And they're clearly salarymen who are out with the boss, you know. Out to the wrestling with the boss. They all go together in their suits after work, or, you know, whenever it is. It's not just heavy drinking. I guess they go to the... I guess you probably drink at the wrestling. Whatever. There's transparent salarymen. They don't show up anymore. That's the old day. You know how that's all changed, is how you don't see them at the wrestling. And the sumo. You'd see them at the sumo as well, I think. Let's just go. That's enough of this for now. Let's see what kind of development we've had. Yeah, sumo is great. Oh, so many injuries, eh? Wait, where am I? Oh, God, I went too far. Wait, where am I? Ah, there we are. Remember. Merchant Suites. Clacko's on the next level, big. 1 hit point. Franco Nero. 8 hit points. That's not enough, Franco. The Macho King Randy Savage learned new spells. Molaram II gained 9 hit points. Big development. Mirmoth needs a whole load of experience. The Barracuda Murmagil is on the next level. Okay. Looking good. The Macho King Randy Savage is a respectable priest. Franco Nero, respectable fighter. Claco, he fine. Mirmoth, what are you doing? Mirmoth, we do need to get that level. The Barracuda. We need to level them up so that they can have tilt-away, because we need it. We're going through an awful lot here on the off chance that we can confront and defeat, you know, whatever we're up against. Oh, I hit training grounds. Oh, God. Kill you, man. Where's my team of men? The Macho King, Randy Savage, Claco, Mirmoth was in there, the Barracuda, Murmagil, Franco Nero, and Mularam. The second, Maze. Let's have another round of Murphy's Ghosts. Reorder. Who should be in this? Who's a fighter? The Macho King, Randy Savage, is a priest, so he's not up there. Claco. Franco Nero, the Macho King, Randy Savage. Molaram II, Mirmoth, and the Barracuda, Murmagil. I don't know that it matters that much to do Morphic in these scenarios, but whatever. You can't sit out. That's like what sumo symbolizes. Endurance, the willingness to press on, all these inner values. These ancient and presumably eternal Japanese values. If you can go on, you go on. There's something to it. My favorite game where you play as a vampire. I don't know, man. Let's have a audit. How many games can you play as a vampire? There's the obvious ones, like the vampire games. But what about other ones? Does it have to be mainly about being a vampire, or is it like just side wheel? Side wheel ones where you can just become a vampire eventually. I did quite enjoy that vampire game overall. Oh, the Dracula game on the Amiga with the chainsaw where you glitch out of the one where Van Helsing is chasing you. That is an oaf game. Let's see. What do you mean, ah, no? What's that in reference to, Rocky Raccoon? This is your question? I've played Vampire the Masquerade many times. The computer game, that is. I don't know if Blood is a vampire game. You think Caleb is a vampire? Well, there's... Even if he drinks blood, which he does, there's nothing vampire-y about it. So I'm disqualifying that one. I played both of the existing Vampire the Masquerade games. Wasn't there another one? Didn't they make a Bloodlines 2 for some stupid reason? Instead of Vampire the Masquerade something else? What could it possibly have to do with Bloodlines? Probably nothing. Did that ever come out? That might have come out. Oh, Orc instantly calls for moving to a different topic. Alright, well, we can't talk about it. The rule of Orc. I've never played the Legacy of Kain games. They've been on my my list for a while. Oh, the visual novel. There's also a board game. Redemption is pretty good, yeah. It's a bit Diablo-y, but it's interesting. I like Christoph. Like, I like the character that you play as. Forward. There we go. But I don't know anything about no Legacy of Kain. I've never played one. Are they still going off the changes they made in Requiem? Or did they revert back to the old world of darkness? I don't know what's going on. There's probably a lot of vampire games that are worth playing. Some that aren't. Probably a lot that aren't, actually. That's a difficult question. And favourite is also kind of hard, like, because I've played Bloodlines a lot more than Requiem, but I think I've got fonder memories of Requiem. I don't know. Because for a long time, Requiem was quite difficult to run properly for a long time there in the middle, I think. Wait, Requiem? What am I saying? It's not called Requiem. Is Requiem the title of the first Vampire the Masquerade? Redemption. I'm supposed to be saying Redemption. I meant Redemption during all of that. Never mind Requiem. Requiem's a whole other thing. Redemption with Christoph and his men. I've got fond memory. That game does something that not many games do. Especially not many games that want to be like role-playing games. In that it has DM notes. And you won't ever notice this. But if you turn subtitles on, it'll have little DM notes. They're like translator notes in a fan sub anime, sort of. And the only one I can remember clearly is like one of the early bosses, this mad vampire witch. And you go into a cutscene and you talk to her, and she's got like bodies hanging behind her on chains or something. I don't remember the scene exactly. But it subtitles her dialogue, and then in brackets, in the same thing, it says, if the player looks closely, they'll notice that the hanging bodies are the same people they saw in the inn in a previous scene. And I'm like, whoa, it's got DM notes. But they only appear if you put the subtitles on. They're baked into the subtitles. And the subtitles were super necessary, because I couldn't understand a word that thing was saying back when I played it. It was furious. I also got... I got a version of that game that came with a copy of The Vampire Armand by Anne Rice. And I think I hadn't read any Anne Rice by that point. I don't think I had. Or maybe I had read Interview with a Vampire by then. I'd certainly seen the movie. So I had that advantage. Oh, Chatting Business. Chatting Business says Metal Gear Rising's a vampire game. They did make a Warhammer Quest video game. Nobody liked it, and you can't get it anymore. But I agree, they should adapt Warhammer Quest more cleverly into a video game. And if that thing exists, then it's Vermintide. If Vermintide was called Warhammer Quest, I'd call it a fair adaptation. It could be adapted better, of course. Yeah, you can become a vampire in the Elder Scrolls. I'm not a big Elder Scrollsman, so I don't know all the lore. Could you always do it? Could you do it in Arena? They had a whole expansion that I never played about being a Dracula in Skyrim. I don't know if you're a Dracula, but you can be a vampire. I don't think Elder Scrolls vampires are very, like, Dracula related, are they? It's a Daggerfall thing? Okay. I didn't play a lot of Arena. I didn't really play a lot of Daggerfall either. Muscularitan notwithstanding. But I did enjoy some of my time in Daggerfall, especially when I learned that there's not nothing between towns. There's not a lot, but there's witches. And I found that extremely intriguing. That out in the wilderness, where nothing else is, there's witches. Boy. There's a need of a man, a champion man, a man of girth who bears no mirth. The need of a man, a championic man, a need of muscularitan. It's great. Now the A-team is still in peril. This is intense training we're doing here. Yeah, they're like the Wolf Witch, aren't they? I don't know where on earth they are. Daggerfall's a really fun game if you approach it like with an open heart. You have to approach it in a. It can be really enjoyed though. The Murphy twins are the dead sword masters of this world, who even in death want everybody to be expert swordsmen. So they're here training everyone. Manhunt. No, don't think so. What's the new topic? Molarum. Ensure Franco Nero survives all battles. No, I don't know it. You'll have to describe. I don't think I've played it. Oh, Manhunt. I do know it. Yes, I played it. I liked it a lot. I had to think of what it even was. I'd play it. You can't stream it? How come you can't stream it? Why? Other than it was slightly scandalous, like 30 years ago. Have we not moved on? It had a very dark atmosphere that I wasn't always in the mood for. Too violent? Are you kidding me? You can play Age of Barbarian on stream. You can play... You better believe you can play Cyberpunk. What other TOS stuff? It's not profanity, because streamers can be extremely profane if they wish. There's no reason. There is no defendable reason, I think, that I can think of at least, for it not to be streamable on Twitch. There's more violent games, there's more sexual games. If the only thing they can think of is like the dark premise where you are what is the premise? You're in a snuff movie, sort of. You're blackmailed into fighting your way through a bunch of... But all the enemies aren't like innocent people. It's not a murder simulator. Right? They're like, that's what people who never played it thought it was. That's like what concerned parents and the like thought that it was back in the day. Anyone who actually played it knows better. But it is a dark movie, but it's no darker than, like, the Saw movies. It's not a movie. Like, it's a dark story, but it's no darker than any of the Saw films. It's no more violent than 1,000 other games you can mention. I don't know. There's no sexual content, if I recall. It is an interesting stealth game. I'd like to play it again, actually. I don't have a copy of it. I used to have a copy. I don't have a copy anymore. I remember Manhunt 2 was toned down in the violence department. I don't know if that's good or ill. It might be even more exotic in the sense that if it leaves it just the right amount to your imagination, it'll come across even more violent. Or even, it won't be more violent, strictly speaking. It'll be more horrifying because you'll you'll imagine way worse than what they could ever depict. You know, there's a trick to it. I think that's a false banning. I think that's a banning that might go back just long enough to have once been legitimate by maybe ancient Twitch rules. Maybe it's a Justin TV rule. I don't know. It's a mystery. That I don't know the answer of. I never played Manhunt 2. Interesting, like, game and premise, though. Back during that period, like, 8mm was a popular movie. I don't know if 8mm was a notorious movie, because if you actually watch it, you think, hey, well, why would this be notorious? It's uncommon subject matter, I guess. But it's not exactly scandalous. The film itself is not exactly scandalous. Ah, well, whatever. Well, the emulator will just run it. I don't need an American PS2 now. Also, it's on PC. I don't need to play the PS2 version at all if I don't want to. My old version was on PC, in fact. Yeah, it's quite atmospheric and frightening sometimes now. At least in my memory. I don't know if it is strictly. Anyway, I think the ban list needs a review if Manhunt is on there. Also, during that period, the people in charge of evaluating the games never played games. When it's more likely these days, I don't know about never, but it's more likely these days that someone evaluating a game for that purpose will have played games at some point. And have some of that media literacy we were talking about earlier. Isn't on the ban. Well, what have we been talking about? S. Joe's proven us wrong. Thank you for that. Not banned. Okay. I still probably wouldn't stream it though. Like, it's not my particular idiom. Mortal Kombat is horrifically violent. Like, in Manhunt, the violence isn't anything that I was particularly interested in. It was the rest of it. The atmosphere, the premise. I don't remember what the storyline was, but I know I found it interesting. I don't remember what happened. The game itself was probably... It was a decent stealth game, but it might have been a little closer to the mediocre. So, like, I remember getting kind of sick of it at certain points. And thinking, I don't think I ever completed it. I think I got sick of playing it and just never went back. Because I've got no... I think I must have got near the end. But and I don't think it's that violent either. Like, I don't remember it being gory as much as the animations are brutal. I guess that's it. It's violent, not strictly gory. Anyway, that's that. Also notoriously violent was that one Wolverine game, wasn't it? Adamantium Rage or something? I've never played that. I'd like to try that one day. There's all these games I didn't play. By the way, is the sound too loud? Yeah, Mortal Kombat, for some reason the fatalities are too elaborate and mean-spirited for me. I'm not interested. I don't want to play Mortal Kombat in the first place. I don't want to watch a 30-second cutscene. And I don't want to watch a 30-second cutscene that's quite so cruel as a lot of those seem to be. I don't know why they went in that direction, except that they were drawn in that direction by having to top themselves repeatedly. But the early Mortal Kombats, I like the fatalities in those because they're so quick. Like Johnny Cage decapitates a guy, and it's over. It's a finishing move. Like it's part of the fight, not a separate thing, you know? It's the exclamation point at the end of the sentence. At the end of the exciting fighting scene sentence. I think Mortal Kombat 1 and 2 both have extremely good atmosphere. They've got really strong implied worlds as well. Mortal Kombat 2 in particular. Anyway. You're welcome. Thank you, the Bard. Don't know what you're referring to exactly. I mean, what we're doing is fighting a bunch of ghosts to try and loot some experience. But it's like the finishes in Mortal Kombat didn't get silly until 3. There might have been one or two slightly silly ones in 2. They were taken seriously in Mortal Kombat 1 and 2. They started getting silly in 3. Casa City in GTA 3. What's this we're talking about? Casa City mod? Sounds good. Oh, the discourse. Surely that is a mere sideshow compared to the scintillating ghost battle action. Liu Kang. Liu Kang doesn't kill anybody. At least he doesn't do fatalities in Mortal Kombat 1. He has a finishing move, but they don't die. Or at least they don't die brutally. They don't apparently die. I think Shang Tsung still says fatality, so I guess it's ambiguous. But he doesn't do anything particularly violent. He doesn't skeletonize anybody. GTA 3 is a game I really like. And I like them a little less as they go on. I think GTA 3 is the best one. Partly atmosphere. I think it's got the best radio stations. But I also think it's the best game. It's the one that leaves the most to your imagination. You know, because the character you play as is not defined very strongly. You know what I mean? He's not... he doesn't have a whole backstory exactly. He doesn't have a name. Like, he gets one later, but you can ignore that. He's just a mysterious guy who has all these adventures and a basic revenge motivation. So it's like you're playing a professional hitman who does all these jobs for everybody, and the psychology of the character is left to you. And much like the characters that we've enjoyed over these 19 streams here, playing wizardry, you know? This fine warm day. I reckon after we've gotten out of here, I'm going to repower up. I might have another round of Star Wars. And then we'll come back to this. And we'll actually delve into the dungeon. Right, this is, I think, the last endurance session I actually want to do. The problem is, I'm trying to do something kind of specific. Right, in that I want to make these characters into ones that can survive the nonsense on level 10. That means I need tilt-awaiting wizards and big-time priests, and I kind of want them to be all the same. So what I want is I have fighters who can do tilt-waits, and I want bishops, and that's going to take a long time, you know. So I don't know. Age isn't hidden. Oh, it's semi-hidden. You can see their age, and that tells you when they get older. But honestly, you get so long, you basically don't have to worry about it. Also, I enjoy the GTA 3 map the best. I think the city layout is the best. It's not too big. It's not too elaborate in any direction. I enjoy it a lot. And also, there's a nostalgia factor that we should not ignore. And it was a revolutionary game as well that really boosted the idea of the open world game in many ways. Especially that particular mission style, which is still very strong. Right? Yeah, well, your brother is wise, because I think it's the best designed map in that the layout is is great, but not only that, it's not too big. It's a great example of a well-designed open-world map. As is the Yakuza, at least the early Yakuza. Well, I've only played Yakuza 0. It's got a very discreet map. It feels accurately like a city. Yeah. Your character is just anonymous enough. He's not a specific guy, so you don't get dialogue out of him. And I don't know what they were thinking, putting these terrible, boring video mini games in. Eventually, now I like Nico Bellic as a character. He's fine, but I don't want to run his social life exactly. And like in GTA 5, I see there's a yoga mini game in there. Like, what on earth? That's too far. That's too far in that direction. I think a little too far. The most interesting part of GTA 5 was like planning and executing heists, and there's not that much of that. That's not the best part. If it concentrated on that, made the whole game about it. I also like the map of Red Dead Redemption because it's very authentically an Old West kind of place. The towns are very Old Westy. It feels good to ride across. Kind of similar to the way that I enjoy the Mad Max open world, because it's a big empty wasteland, and that's like the point. That's the point of it. And it feels good to drive across. It doesn't, like, the trick to doing a good open world is not just to make it small and packed with stuff, but to have like an idea of what you're trying to reflect and doing it accurately. Like I haven't studied this, so I don't have strict guidelines, but the good ones stand out. Right, the good ones stand out and their qualities can be observed. There we are. The road you need a lot of room for that road combat in Mad Max. The problem with Mad Max, it's not a problem, but like one of the secret tricks of Mad Max is that that's an open world game where you kind of want to do the main quest, because that's when you actually get the proper car. So you can, if you play it normally, in like, well, I say normally, if you play it in the fashion where you're doing everything as you go, you get the car that you really want at the end of the game, and then there's nothing to do with it. So what you've kind of got to do is go through the main story real quick and get your car, and then do the and then do all that oafing. Yeah, what am I doing? There we are. V8. Yeah. That's a great game, Mad Max. I think it's not as good as it could have been, but the things it does well are very enjoyable. The worst thing about it is the fact that they didn't correct the Hunchback's pronunciation of the word dinky die. He says dinky dee, and he says it the whole game. No one figured it out. It must have been made by Americans. Australians say dinky die. They just read it in text form and said, oh, dinky dee. We'll have the Hunchback say it. It's all wrong. It's the name of the dog. Fair dinkum. Dinky die. What a bunch of oafs. Too American. Yep. Also, it doesn't look like the Australian outback. They didn't take advantage of trying to reflect the Australian, the unique. It's not just an American desert in the south of the world. There's a lot of unique stuff down here. All right, it's got unique looking rocks, unique Not that there's much flora in Mad, but you're going to see some cactuses and deserts and critters, and the land forms itself in unique way. I'm not an expert, of course. It might have been a dried up ocean. I don't know. However, if that's their excuse, they should have done some geographical research and set it in an Australia-looking place. There is an Australia-looking place game called Straya, which you might enjoy, where you play as Bushman, out in the outback. You get in your helicopter, you round up all the cattle, you shoot the kangaroos, and then you're all right. It's a good and terrifying game with many mysteries. There's a lot of stuff it doesn't tell you is going to happen that happens. I recommend it, Australia. The only problem with Australia is that they made the map look like the country of Australia, even though it's only like 2 miles wide. So it's silly. Like, there's one pub, and the Ayers Rock is there in the middle. And, you know, it could have been just a region. Look, you just have to ignore that part. You just have to ignore it. Yeah, koalas in the trees. Well, it depends where you go. Like, they live on the outskirts, of course. Koalas don't hold inside urban areas. But they're there. If you go to the edge of town, there'll be kangaroos in people's backyards, which can be a bit of a problem sometimes. So a lot of people put fences up. But at the same time, a lot of people don't even worry about it. So if you're driving past people's houses, you'll see, like, the clothesline out the back, and there'll be kangaroos hanging out underneath it, all that sort of thing. People think the bunyip's not real, but they've got something going on. That's why people put the fences up. When threatened, they can be very dangerous. Australia. Spelling it wrong. It's Wait, is that how they spell it? Oh, God. Let me have a look in my Steam library here. No, not Star Wars. Yeah, Australia. That's it. Update queued, mate. I put on a thick Australian accent for effect sometimes. My accent is Australian. It's not English. It's just not turned up to the nines. It's normal. Uh-oh, Macho King Randy Savage. That's alright, enough of this. This is our last battle. Normal Australian, normal Australian. Invaded enough of this. I need a break. I'm going to go and get some snacks and stuff. Then I'm going to repower up, and then we'll delve into the dungeon for treasure. We will go hobbing for treasure like Rastan does. Ooh, excuse me. If you listen, you can hear when you go through the secret wall. Oh, that was it. Then if I go down one, and then turn here. Yeah, there we go. Now my first job will be to save, and then I'll... What are we talking about? Are we having some sort of drama in the chat there? Everybody cool it. Alright, don't worry about it. Everybody cool it. We go to the edge of town and save. Sroto 1. All right, continue. I'll continue, but I'm going back to Hulgaman. Or should I heal? Well, time enough for healing in the grave. I need a break. I'm going to go and get my vigor back. And when we return, all shall be well. Pause. I'll see you all shortly. I need to return to full vigor. It shan't be long. You lot wait there. Hey, and up.
From a dark, primitive time of a barbaric empire comes the epic battle for the throne of fire. A time when the power of evil triumphed across the land. A time of uncontrollable demonic forces. A time of the sword and sorcery. A towering spectacle of merciless warlords, fearless warriors, lusting women, and awesome conflicts. The Throne of Fire.
After you drop me off at Felicia's, round up the boys and meet me there.
Good idea.
Now let's get going.
I'll give him one of these, and I'll give him one of those, and one of these, and I'll give him one of those, and I'll choke him like this.
All right,
I'll choke him like this, and I'll give him.
Oh yeah. I believe you. But we got to know who are you? Who are you actually? Who are you? What's your name? Okay, I understand. Right. Hey, Sinister, come on in here.
Easy, Big Daddy.
Well,
Easy, Big Daddy.
Hey, I think we need a little interpretation. Who or what is it? All right.
I'll give you interpretation, because that's what they do. He gives them one of these, and he gives them one of those. And you know who he gives it to? He gives it to Bruiser. Give him one, Daddy. Give him one. That's right. That's it. Bands, look at this guy.
Hey, what?
Look at this monster.
お兄ちゃん、小学生なんだから新聞読みながらご飯食べないで。ママ、30過ぎたピンクのでんぶ、ご飯にかけて食べないで。お姉ちゃん、高校生なんだから居眠りしながらご飯食べないで。
静かに。
Taking a big chance charging at a man with a drawn longbow. Must have heard about my reputation for fair play. Can't believe everything you hear.
Don't you just love being in the spotlight? I don't remember having such a big audience in a long time, do you?
You haven't forgotten the routine?
You bet I haven't.
Grab him! And take him!
You grab him and take him.
Take him! Like that.
詰めてたみたい不意に目覚めた色のついた夢の中を歩いてた息が止まるよ同じ日不思議な時間見えないと尋ねばあなたが現れたのよ
What's with this guy?
I'm going to tell you what
Who
he is.
is he?
I'm going to tell you who he is.
All right, who is he?
He gives them one of those, and he gives them one of these. That's all the people need to know.
Who is he? What's his name?
His name is Monster Number 2, and he gives them one of these, and he gives them one of those.
But I thought it was Monster Number 1.
He's Monster Number 1, and he gives them one of these.
Well, is he the Super Destroyer or what?
Don't worry about who he is. Just watch what he does.
We don't even know who he is.
To the Beast Boy.
Ator. They were Hagen's men, soldiers from the Kingdom of the East.
going into town. Do you want to come?
From a dark, primitive time of a barbaric empire comes the epic battle for the throne of fire. A time when the power of evil triumphed across the land. A time of uncontrollable demonic forces. A time of the sword and sorcery. A towering spectacle of merciless warlords, fearless warriors, lusting women, and awesome conflicts. The Throne of Fire.
After you drop me off at Felicia's, round up the boys and meet me there. Good idea. Now let's get going.
I'll give him one of these, and I'll give him one of those, and one of these, and I'll give him one of those, and I'll choke him like this.
All right,
I'll choke him like this, and I'll give him.
Oh yeah. I believe you, but we got to know who are you? Who are you actually? Who are you? What's your name? Okay, I understand. Right. Hey, Sinister, come on in here.
Easy, Big Daddy.
Well,
Easy, Big Daddy.
Hey, I think we need a little interpretation. Who or what is it? All right.
I'll give you interpretation, because that's what they do. He gives them one of these, and he gives them one of those. And you know who he gives it to? He gives it to Bruiser. Give him one, Daddy. That's right. That's it. What Vance, look at this guy.
Hey, what?
Look at his monster.
お兄ちゃん、小学生なんだから新聞読みながらご飯食べないで。ママ、30過ぎたピンクのでんぶご飯にかけて食べないで。お姉ちゃん、高校生なんだから居眠りしながらご飯食べないで。
静かに。
taking a big chance charging at a man with a drawn longbow. Must have heard about my reputation for fair play. Can't believe everything you hear.
Don't you just love being in the spotlight? I don't remember having such a big audience in a long time, do you?
You haven't forgotten the routine?
You bet I haven't.
Grab him!
Bloody Puma twins. They're a huge problem. It's cat girls. It's like, grab him. Take him. Take him. Like that. Right, let's get back. No, let's power up. We got to re-power up with something. Okay, should we have another round of Star Wars before delving, or should we? Maybe Star Wars. Maybe we will walk from here. Oh, I seem to have pushed Star Wars activate already. For good or ill, does it capture over this or is it under this? Be quiet. Be quiet, bloody Star Wars. Star Wars is a bigger problem than I thought. You know, when I was at the academy. Oh, hang on. There's a way of fixing this. Oh, another round of Star Wars, and then I'm going down in the dungeon to get some real results. I realise I'm dragging this game out. That's all right. You need a little bit of variety. The only problem is I don't know how to uncapture this. Oh, there it is. Beep. No, that's not it. Oh, damn it. Stupid duck station. That was PCSX2 I just uncaptured. Oh no, duck station. What an oaf. This whole thing has been destroyed. I blame duck station personally. So, did you have a good break? I had a bit of a long break there. Sorry about that. I was trying to make a sandwich. There were some incidents involved, as there ordinarily is. There we go. Hey. All right. A little bit of Star Wars. Huh? In what uniform? And which one of the sisters? That's the real question. Alright, let's do it. 006? Pleasance's Blofeld? Yeah, Pleasance's Blofeld. A lot of folk, and not for no reason, prefer Telly Savalas's Blofeld. Now, where do you rank that? That's the real question. Goldfinger's a great villain because his plot, his plan is so good. He's so memorable. I find Telly Savalas's Blofeld a little more compelling than Pleasance's. Pleasance is pretty good. Oh man, Zero. Oh god. We're gonna have Luke Zero here in a minute. Telly Savalas is great. Let's get out of Womp Rat country. Oh, they're not much bigger than a meter. Used to bullseye Womp Rats down in Beggar's Canyon. Nobody likes Emilio Largo. What's going on? I liked Emilio Largo when I was a lad. He had an eye patch. Some of you probably didn't know who he was until I said eye patch. Oh well. When they're ranking Bond villains, are they counting henchmen or what? What's going on there? My health is in a disgraceful state. I blame Luke for this. Are we talking about henchmen, or are we just the main villains? We get an odd job in there, or Baron Samedi, or Tee-Hee. Live and Let Die is incredible. Is Dr. Kananga getting in there? Henchmen's a separate list. Okay, well they are distinct. Then there'll be a Bond girl list, and then a Bond list, and nobody lists M's or money pennies. Like, it's only really, not really worth it. Whatever. Watch out, Luke! It's the Sarlacc pit monster. That sounded like an advert for a playset. Watch out, Luke! It's the Sarlacc pit monster. Luke and Han sold separately. Pit monster may be toxic. Best cues, here's a couple of... They're all good. They're all in the top 3. There we are. Alright, good work, Luke. Best Bond song as well, with a Lifetime Achievement Award to Shirley Bassey. Best use of the Bond theme, which is obvious. It's walking through the hotel in Dr. No. Dang, 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 and he's walking across the hotel foyer, nothing happens. It's so weird when you watch Dr. No after being used to that being like iconic action music, and it's just like the hotel music. I don't remember 006 very well. Well, I know he's Alec Trevelyan, isn't he? I think I remember his name. I wouldn't put him in my villains list. I'd put in Zoran. I'd put in Dr. No. I'd put in Telly Savalas. That'll do. That's enough. Yeah, oh yeah, Sean Bean. That's good enough. What about... I can't think of any villains from late era. By late era, I mean everything after GoldenEye, Pierce Brosnan, Bond. Oh, there's still 2 Jawas? What am I doing? I'm heading toward the sandcrawl. I'm not even finished with the Jawas. I got discombobulated. Was Skyfall the one with Javier Bardem? He was a memorable villain. We're out of fuel. Alright, oh God, we're gonna have to do this on land because I was an oaf. We might find jet fuel here. That's jet fuel, isn't it? Alright, let's get there. Forget the Jawas. We've slain enough. Now let's finish them off. And I'm talking about Pierce Brosnan ones. The World Is Not Enough. I don't know who the villain was in that. Isn't that... I think that's the one with the amazing oil girl dancing title sequence, though. I like that. There were some good title sequences. Had a pretty good song. I'm gonna get stuck into the Bond again, actually. Like, I haven't rewatched the Bonds for a long time. I was put into this mood by Jiggy and his Games Bond streams, which I didn't really get to watch, but I watched the culmination. He noted the hotel lobby theme as well. Oh, the blaster. Never leave home without your blaster, Luke. I'm in a Star Warsy kind of mood lately. The only thing is, I think these are the chief Star Wars games, these SNES ones. I'm not sure there's much else worth playing except for pod racing on the N64. Maybe Shadows of the Empire, I don't know. It's all a mystery. Dash Rendar. Yep. Routini. Jawas are some of the best designed aliens you can get. They're mysterious and keen and thief. Yep. Ah, Luke. Oh, I enjoyed Madonna Fencing Instructor. I had forgotten about that. I remember liking Madonna Fencing Instructor, though. Thank you, the Bard dismisses this important character, Madonna. I don't know. I like Madonna in general. Yep. That's right, I can look down, up and down with the L and R. Whether she was fine in the movie, I guess, is a question, but I'm predisposed to Madonna approval. Oh, a health sword. Good work, Luke. Extend your health bar with the health sword. Damn, I shouldn't have done the big jump. I knew that was the wrong thing to do. I do it at all other times, so you just get used to it. Luckily, we've got enough timer. Open the blast doors. Open the blast doors. Little jumps, Luke. Like that. Alright, Luke, this is the single block, isn't it? No, it's the wide beam, never mind. Alright, forget that you have to do it. There we go. Bloody Luke Skywalker, what an oaf. It's the last tricky part, too. Don't get pushed off. That's a thing that can happen. Now let's try and figure out where that blaster power-up was. It must be on the other side of the pit. Or it's in midair and you have to shoot somewhere very specific. We're taking some attrition there from the tiny little... I really like the Dick Tracy movie. There's all sorts of flaws, obviously, but I still think it's good. There's an extra life. Oh, no, you can't jump over. There's an invisible wall there. Warren Beatty's great. He's the best Batman who never got to be Batman. Although, we do have Ion. I did get an upgrade. Where did it come from? Get out of here, you thieves. It's double score. I've got a thermal detonator, but it goes away, doesn't it? So I have to use it at the right time. Alright, maximum power. I think it's got a good Al Pacino performance as well, Dick Tracy. Alright, this gun actually makes things harder when you've got it. Maybe I shouldn't upgrade so quickly. It has trouble hitting the precise targets. Oh, like those. I didn't realise that was there exactly. Thought I could get away with it. With the new technique of just standing there, the Juenko Lava Beast is finished. Oop. Oh, look. Oh, this part is much easier with the big blaster. Oh, I've got to remember that I take... Ah, Luke. Ah, Luke. So many vents. Is this the secrety? Yeah, this is the secrety! Oh, big gun power, big health. Oh, they put a thing there. Oh. Oh, you don't get anything for big gun power, though. Out of the way, Gonk Droid. Or I'll sell you to Jabba. No, never mind. I think this game is great. I don't remember exactly my big plan here. There's a spot you can stand in. Like that. Oh, Luke. I've lost track of the chat box, by the way. Everybody alright over there? Lion's gone to bed, so I don't have my moderator with me. Bloody lion. Oh! These things, they're suffering from hardware issues. Alright, it's the beast. I can see you over there. No, I don't have a cat. And in the stakes of cat versus dog, I'm more of a dogman. For I am, unfortunately, allergic to cat. I do like cats a lot, though. So it's a tragic circumstance. I'm sure you can understand. Never played Hero... Well, who has played Hero Quest, really? Who among us has really played it? Who has become one with the game? Alright. The Jawenko Lava Beast. Oh, Luke, don't fall off. Just stand in front of it. Just stand in front of it and attack repeatedly. You see, Luke, the old the old methods really do work. I've played Gravity Land. What a fiasco. The miniatures always fall off the roof. It's almost not worth it. Got to come up with a better method than blue tack. Listen to the sweet whistle of little R2 there. Yeah, magnets might work. You need an advanced technician to solve it. Maybe sticky pads like that A case. They put the miniature case with, like, sticky mats. It's so weird that they would do this. I don't think I ranted about that enough in that video I made. It's a disaster waiting to happen. In fact, it may have already happened. Oh, God, I can't get out of the toad pit there. Got a vote of no confidence in those things. Big, justifiable no confidence vote. This game feels good when you've got the big weapons. You don't need no lightsaber. What if Vader had figured out where Obi-Wan was hiding and he came after him and he had to get past all this platform? Imagine Vader going through all this. Like, oh, that oaf Valorum, what would he know? Bloody Kenobi's behind 800. Tusken Raiders. They move single file because it's a 2D game. They have no choice. Bump single file to hide their botches. Yep. These Jawas, they all work for Obi-Wan. I'm just gonna fall off the rocks. I'm just gonna fall off somewhere, probably. Oh, parallax scrolling, multiple lanes. Speaking of multiple lanes, we've got to get stuck back into that Neon Inferno. We've got to get back into that game with the combination crosshair shooter and deluxe run and gun. I reckon that game would be better without the parrying mechanic, actually. I don't think the parrying adds too much. Yeah, I got pretty far, except I've forgotten how to play, and I'd want to play it from get-go again as well. I don't want to play as the dude. I think he blends too much into the screen. You play as the girl. She's dressed in like pink. She stands out. That's another game I got to get stuck into, which also has multiple planes. Is Mega Drive Dick Tracy. That's an intriguing game. I watched like Duke Donuts play it once, or Aquas, or somebody. Somebody was playing it, and I was reminded of that game from when I saw it in magazines when I was a lad. And I thought, oh, good lord, that game looks like the business. All right, these are the bird rocks. Those are the ones that were prophesied by Yoda. The Jedi Master who instructed me. Oh god, this is the unseeable rock. That's very bad, that. Ah! Scooby-Doo, Ooby-Doo-Ba-Nooby. The stupidest name in the galaxy. How did you get past the rocks, Luke? Now get out of here. Comes after him with a broom. Scoot! Well, little fellow, let's see what you have. Oh, it's Leia. She's beautiful. All the Jedi became these miserable hermits. Obi-Wan's on a desert planet here. Yoda's the only other Jedi who's on his swan. Except, unless you count all of the extra Jedis that were written in, because there's apparently hundreds of them. There's hundreds of Jedi just hiding in the universe. Even more if we count everybody's original characters. All right. Absolutely not, Obi-Wan. How do I change my weapon back into a respectable blast? There we go. All right. This is actually accurate because Luke Skywalker doesn't get into a single lightsaber battle in the first film. In fact, he doesn't use it very much at all. He turns it on. That's it. Oh, the Panthers! I forgot about the Panthers! Oh, God, the Panthers! Oh, no, the Panthers! Oh, a thermal detonator, that'll help. Come on. Yeah. Drop another thermal detonator so I can use it on the Panthers. Banthas are amazing. I love Banthas. I still haven't gotten a plush Bantha. I haven't really found one that I 100% like. Maybe they'll make one day. Oh god! God, you gotta have plasma. Remember when I was trying this with, like, because I died in horror, I didn't have big upgrades? And I couldn't just shoot the Banthas? You can just shoot them with the plasma. It's so much better. Yeah, you can't blame Lucas for the extra Jedi. That's a whole other thing. But there's thousands of them out there. Thousands of Jedi Knights still exist, Luke. We're all on wastelands. Hidden, hospitable places where Vader will never look. Jedi went from intriguing to why would you ever want to be one of these in the prequels? What am I looking at here? God. Is this another Bantha Valley? Oh, go that way, Luke. The Force is telling me to go this way. Just as I told my father before me. Lion jokes that the Force is a mechanism for lifting rocks. That's all it does. Oh yeah, Vader's Secret Apprentice. I never played the Secret Vader Apprentice game. Any good? Oh, the mutant womp rat! Luckily I've got... Oh, it doesn't even start losing health until its life bar is fully established. You stay over there, beast. Yeah! Oh, Buddy Holly and Elvis. Doing alright to have some of that going on. Nothing wrong with Buddy Holly. We got it. It might take a while. Just keep shooting, Luke. None of the guest characters for Soul Calibur really worked out. At least those ones. Spawn fit in the best. I had the Xbox version, so I had Spawn. Just stand in front. This is your reward for not dying this far, is you get the benefit of the blaster, the plasma. The plasma blaster, fully upgraded. Look, if Greedo was in front of us, he wouldn't... Like, Han would have just blazed away like this at minute 1 of the conversation. It wouldn't have gotten past word 3. It's got auto fire, it's got this broad hitbox. The whole cantina would have been leveled. It would have been a smoking ruin. You know, the hotel license would have been revoked. Huge disaster. Oh, look out, we're back against the Jawas in our land vehicle. This is also one of the more influential vehicles of science fiction, if you count Warhammer using them for the Space Marines. Which you should. I see no reason not to. We don't exactly have heavy bolters on it, but it'll do. Oh. You and the droid go. I'll walk. Me and R2 will walk. You are to destroy 15 Jawas. It's part of your training. You will destroy 15 Jawas. The training method that instructed me. And the Womp Rat. Don't forget your heart. Very important heart power-ups are. Keep you alive, they will. Star Wars has gotten out of control. We walk from here. We're going to learn from the Walk Master himself, Dr. Jones. He walks from here. Learn a thing or two from him. You will have to walk to Vader. One cannot evade it. Health power up. We'll never get to the Haji station at this rate either. We've got that power converter we've got to talk about. Me and Ben Sisko or someone. Ben Sisko's got enough, like, ancient religion problems. He doesn't need to be in Star Wars. You want me to what? Him and Gul Dukat. Darth Dukat. Alright, Mos Eisley, what a dump. We're gonna have to deal with it though. Oh, immediate stormtroopers and they get blazed away. So Tatooine's not really an Imperial territory. Like, it's not ruled by the Empire. There's many, many places in Star Wars that aren't ruled by the Empire. This is one of them. It's just that they don't have enough... Like, they don't have their own strength to push them out so the Empire can show up and start throwing their weight around. They probably cut a deal with Jabba as well. Make sure Jabba wouldn't interfere. They won't interfere with Jabba's business. You won't stop them. Local warlord like Jabba. Might have been supposed to platform off though. Oh, look, a gun. There's a dewback. They're another keen critter, the dewback. In the original versions of the film, they do have a mounted, dewback mounted stormtrooper, but I think he's stationary, isn't he? He's on like a big model. Hold him. Now it could be. Oh, we can stand on the barrel. Oh, good work, Luke. Oh, he can do it without moving his feet. That is some Force business right there. That's how we do it. We're losing our barrel. Luke, you must confront Kong. Ah, damn it. Ah, Luke, we'll never confront Kong at this rate. We should have taken the high road after all. I'm going back. We want that for points at least, don't we? Oh, we don't get points for that? What's going on? Mos Eisley, notorious crime lord, Kong rules it, I hear. I didn't do this at all last time I was here, this barrel business. Barrel rider. Yeah, it had some head movement. It was a big puppet. Mainly a scenery piece, really. Ooh. Go to Mos Eisley and learn the art of barrel riding. Read this book. It's called The Hobbit. There was a big deal back in the day amongst my Star Wars friends who were deeply into Star Wars. Was that the Star Wars universe just never developed paper. Right? There's no evidence of paper. There's like one zipper in the whole thing and it's on a flight suit and it's only there because they couldn't avoid it. Like Lucas specifically didn't want anything too familiar. Right? Nothing too modern and familiar. It had to have like it had like technology, but it also needed that ancient stuff about it. It needed to be a little bit alien. So books were never in it until like the sequels when they invented the so-called ancient Jedi texts. When before it was like always holocrons and things they were talking about, so I don't know what's going on there exactly. I'm not learned enough in the ways of the Force to speak on these matters exactly. Notice these stormtroopers have homing weapons. Only Sith have holocrons? Oh god. So they've got holocrons and absolute. They got literacy and absolute values. Lock down the Siths. I don't know exactly what holocrons are, but they have a technological sort of bent. Like an ancient technology. They're probably text-based, I don't know. But they're not paper. If you'll recall, that was the thing that wasn't in the Star Wars universe, paper. And I think it might have been Lucas' mandate of the age, because when you play the old, like any of the old computer games or what have you, they don't shove a bunch of books in. It's always data pads and... I don't know if it's data pads, but it's like holocrons and data pads and all of that guff. So Lucas might have declared against paper himself. Can't blame him for that, but I do poo-poo them for disregarding that in the modern age. Yeah, who knows what the currency's like? I don't think we ever see like a physical currency outside. Oh, until the sequels, because there's like a casino. Lucas wouldn't have had that. He would have come up with something else. He wouldn't have had something so familiar. Yeah, physical currency in Star Wars doesn't happen until the poker machines. Oh no, my health! Ah, Luke! Ah, we've lost out. This level is so long. Ah, look at that weedy little blaster now. Look, stormtroopers are taking multiple hits. We're never going to win the bloody rebellion at this rate. We're never going to join the rebellion at this rate. They're going to laugh us out. To be fair, we never really know what a death stick is. We can infer. Anachronism is a key part of Star Wars. Explain. Like this. Is that a they should have paper argument? Anyway, it was a big point that my friends used to make, is that, oh, if you pay attention, you never see paper, and it never comes up in any of the novels, and it's like, there would have been like an extensive guide for novelists and whoever was making Star Wars stuff that they have to follow. I suppose they might not have been currency in the casino, they might have been like poker chips. Lucas might not have come up with something better, but he might have. Probably younger era Lucas might have. Late era Lucas might have thought, just get it over with. Oh, there's too many. Ah, Luke! How are we going to... Elaborate, I mean. Like that. Look out. Right, thermal detonator. Give me my Vader mask. There we are. Whoa. Are you sure Star Wars is a science fiction setting? It's got more non-science fiction stuff than it has science fiction. It's got some of the trappings. Alright, speaking of Star Wars, we've got to find more blaster. Oh. This is very difficult without the plasma. I wish I wasn't so careless when I had it in my hands. Hot damn. Oh, health sword. Oh, big heart. There's the blaster. I was looking for that. There we go. I'm quite fond of the bowcaster. Or as it's called in the original trilogy, the crossbow. I don't know when it got a different name. I like Chewie's weapon anyway. It's not shown as being significantly different to an ordinary blaster. It's like it's just another model. Whatever differences it has are sublimated into the... Oh god. Oh, health sword, Luke. Oh, thankfully, it didn't despawn. Oh, this is an attrition game. Gotta look in these boxes. There could be blaster parts or anything in there. I wonder if they put the trash compactor monster in here, whatever it's called. The Dianoga. Have a bomb, boy. I really enjoy this game, how everything's easy come, easy go. Like, you get your thermal detonator, and if you don't use it, it goes away. Like, it burns out. High action. It's very, very enjoyable. Very kinetic. There's lots of attrition, but there's lots of health. You've got to strike the true balance between these things. Are we talking about vampire games again? Oh, Dark Forces. That might be interesting to play as well. There's all sorts of Star Wars games that I've never played or considered playing. Why are all the gun power-ups so hidden? They're the most desirable ones, I guess. This is annoying, actually, not being able to shoot them up there. That blocking my shots. That surely should not be. I wonder if the Joenko Lava Beast was like a raid boss in like the Old Republic or something. It'd make a good one. Like, there's lots of room for lots of big monster bosses and things in a Star Wars MMO. I wonder if they exploited that chance. Or if they let it slip through their fingers. I don't know, I didn't play enough of it. Didn't grasp me. Well, I'm not a big Star Warsman. I've been taking an interest recently, though. Like that. Oh, Chewie! Sorry, I came up the steps guns blazing there. Look out! Ah! Crossbow, see? None of this bowcaster nonsense. Thank you. No, you can always trust fans to do things. Someone will do it, probably. Alright, Chewie. Do I keep my gun upgrades? Chewie ready. Yeah, man. What's that panel there? Looks like a medikit board. Oh, Wolfman's on a rampage as usual. He's furious he got edited out of the special editions. blaster power up, Chewie. Hey, thank you. I didn't see that. Who was that? Gar, of course. Battlefront 2. I don't know about this. That sounds like modern era. I'm predisposed to judging it poorly. My biases will come through. What are these Walrus men want? I don't know that I would like... Aren't Battlefront games like arena multiplayer? Well, not arena, but multiplayer. I think I would prefer the Dark Forces series. Dark spaces, don't just step in. Dark spaces. Look at those babes back there. They need a handsome Wookiee between them, right? They're lounging on the couch, as Chewie does, with that satisfied look on his face when "Let the Wookiee win" is uttered. Yeah, that is the Tonica sisters, is it? They're wearing slightly more scandalous, like, attire than they are in the film. I learned about the Tonica sisters watching toy videos, because I've been looking into toys recently. I didn't even know they were a thing, but they never got like an official toy back in the day, and since then, like, independent ones have been made. And I think the reason was they didn't sign the release that allowed their likenesses to be used, or something like that. For whatever reason, they might have left early that day. They said, "Oh, getting out of here! Can you believe this? Can you believe this rubbish we're in?" Anyway, they're the Star Wars equivalent of the Puma twins, the Tonica sisters, in my opinion. At least I hope they are. I'm going to be very disappointed if not. Give me another blaster power up. I'm going to need it against the Neckmaster. What was the technique against him? The boss of this should have been the barman. We don't serve your kind here. Or Dr. Everson, I suppose, or whatever his name is, and Punda Baba. Look at this. Oh, look, the very rapid fire, Chewie. I think they were unique, but I haven't seen another copy of the Tonica. I guess there's a Tonica sister there, but I haven't seen them arranged. Oh, it's the Kalar boss monster. Chewie's here to collect on big debts. Big unpaid debts, Kalar Beast. Oh, what was the technique? You push him back or something? I had some technique. It's not going to work. I'm going to run out of health. I've forgotten how to do it. I don't think I understood in the first place. Some Kenner Star Wars toy enthusiasts have issue with Imperial Dignitary. I say otherwise. Thank you. Yeah, the hollow chess. I think it's a Disney thing, but what was it where they're playing hollow chess with, like, physical pieces and they've got, like, models of all the men? I think it's a Disney thing. It might be something I haven't seen. I might have just seen footage of it in some context. Maybe it was Rogue One. I don't know, it's been a while. I'll have to review. Yeah, there's Star Wars chess, but there's like them playing it with physical pieces and not the hologram pieces. They're playing actual chess and not battle chess. I like Imperial Dignitary a lot. Hey-oh, hey-oh. Oh, a little bit of that. Like this? No, we're doing so good. Push him back. Damn it. The Kalar boss monster. No, I haven't robbed Jedi. Those Puma twins. They're a big problem around here. I'll review that at some point. If I forget, you'll have to remind me again, but that's okay. Oh, shields. That's what I need against the Kalar. Wait, I don't have a gun. Damn it. Stupid Kalar boss monster. Now I don't have a respectable weapon. Sometimes he attacks way sooner than I think he's going to. Kalar boss. I don't know the secret of the Kalar boss monster. It's over, it's over. Yeah, Star Wars. Oh, no. Whatever. Let's see what happens in our dungeoning. Bing. Bing. Why isn't it capturing? Dungeoning, resume. Unpause. There it is. I had to unpause it. There we go. Now I'll click on this. Oh no, it won't. I guess I can't. I'll have to remember Rob Jedi. Oh, I guess I could click. Whatever. Edge of town. Maze. Big healing. Oh yeah, they didn't have a Moff Tarkin toy either, officially back in the day, I don't think, if I remember correctly. Maybe I'm remembering wrong. I don't remember one. Ugh. Our spells are still threshed out. We're gonna have to actually... I forgot we didn't do an inn save, a stay in the inn. I may have overpowered it, like, I'm running a little low of time. Don't worry, I'll remember. Oh, look how close they are to leveling up, those lads. Miramar, 48,000. The Barracuda Myrmidon only needs 23,000. That's pretty damn good, frankly. Dogs face hell. Oh, the Macho King has not yet learned Mardi. His powers only go up to Dialma. He's got a level 6 spell, but it's not Mardi. He's got something else. Molaram. Mardi. Just Mardi, everybody. Nobody else needs healing. Excuse me, my nose is itchy. It's a good song. Thank you, the Bard. It's Dark Spaces for what it's worth. Dark spaces, don't you go drifting into strange places. I'll let you out tonight, but let's get this right. Dark spaces. Oh, he does a howl, like to make it even more dog's faces, like. Oh! I didn't really need to do that again. Oh well, whatever. Let's make sure our magic is back. It looks like it. We've got to check everybody. I guess Clacko. Oh, don't you step in. Dogs' faces, won't you go drifting into strange places. Actually, what we should get is gauntlets for anyone who doesn't have any of those gauntlets who can wear them. Can priests wear them? Hang on, go back. Let me have an all-member look here. So I can see we've got 34. Gauntlets. Gloves of copper. Oh. Hang on, I can't see who's doing it. Like if I look at it with... I don't know if Macho King can use them. No, we can't use gloves of copper. Only my warriors. Clacko, you don't have gloves of copper. What do you have? You've got all the stuff. Buy gloves of copper. You can't afford it? Oh dear. What's going on here? We've got to pool the gold. Now buy gloves of copper. And the same should go to Franco Nero. Oh, Franco Nero. Look at all of your guff. Get rid of that small shit. Sell that leather armor as well. Okay. Oh, wait. We can't go looking for treasure. We don't have a thief. We have to get Franco Nero up high enough that he's got good hit points and then turn him back into a thief. Yeah. That's what we got to do. So we can't go treasuring without a thief. And then we have to level him up as a thief. And we don't have a bishop. Oh, it's never going to end. But we're not going to have a bishop until we've got the Barracuda also leveled up in cleric. I guess we just have to sit in front of the stupid Murphy's ghosts forever. What I'd like to do instead of that, then, is have a little scout around. No, you can't afford it. All right. There we go. Everybody out. Divide the gold. Yeah. That's out of character, I think, to do the Calfo and take hits thing. Those are hits we can't take, Kyo. Priest blasters. Can't take that action. The Barracuda. The Barracuda is going to be an amazing character because he's got good health. He's going to be a 10 out of 10 bishop if we can make him a bishop. Assuming I don't make him a fighter again after he's finished his Archduke training. I wonder, do you think it might be worth going after creeping coins? But there's no way you can really encounter the creeping coins. They drop a lot of experience, but I don't think you can encounter them properly. Maybe the trick with creeping coins is that you let them keep summoning more of themselves so that you can accumulate big hocks of experience. Like if they keep recurring, like if we go down to level 2, that's where they live. I suppose we could actually go to the level 2 double chamber, which is down the elevator, which is this way. You got to turn here so you don't run into the wall, and then you keep going straight. They might be more dangerous too. And they take a dog's age to grind through as well. That's the other thing. You know. What do these want? Parry. Oh, wait a minute. This is the surprise round. Just bring them down normally, men. We can't. Treasure box is too risky. Gas clouds. Oh, Mahalito. So powerful on level 2. This is all there is of level 2 when you go down the elevator. Yeah, this is closer to the original drawings that Jun Suemi did. They're not all in the book I have, but this treasure chest is in the book. At least. I think there's a couple of others. Oh, there's so much treasure. Franco Nero, we need a thief. That said, we're a bit more of an effective fighting force. Do you think we should put... Like, if I level up Franco Nero as a mage, will he, as a thief, be able to cast that magic? I think I can just fight these. Like, they'll do damage, but they're not as... Oh, a note on the holocron. There's one zipper in Star Wars on one of the flight suits, and because it had to be there. There's no other way of having the costume, I think. And some could argue that you can see a select number of zippers on the Ewoks. Oh, they're trying to put us to sleep. You can't see the zippers exactly, but there's a hint of a seam here or there, if I remember correctly. 4 white mages? Really? 4 priests? For the record, I prefer wizard to bishop. That's a naming change that happened in one of the... I think it was the NES version. That I actually prefer. I find it more reflective of what the class actually is. Oh, I better be careful doing that, because we could turn good. Let's go down another level. I guess we're not going to see creeping coins down here. Oh, wait a minute. This is the big stupid circuit that you go in. Look at these samurais. Oh. I guess we could fight Murphy's ghost for 20 minutes. You know. You hit a wall eventually. There we go. And then you can just walk out. You just fight the Murphy's ghosts. We just need to level up a little bit. Oh yeah, I forgot to put on all my gauntlets as well. Longsword +1, plate mail, large shield, helm +1, gloves of copper. Longsword, plate mail, large shield, helm, gloves of copper. Questionable staff, we don't know anything about that. Yep, ready. Here we are again. I wonder if these really do have regen. Like, I didn't see anything on their profile that I could have, like, translated as, or recognized as, regen. These were a big threat. These first time we encountered them, they were a shock to the system, if I remember correctly. Yeah, they can have a lot of health. Oh, they've got big armor class. They're for experienced warriors to train up against. Experienced warrior. And this is also way easier to do as an evil party. Because we're not going to suffer any consequences for fighting them when they're friendly. Oops. Who turned evil? Murmagill's always been evil, Molaram's evil, Macho King's evil, Franco Nero's evil. Yeah, no, this is right. These characters have always been evil. It'd be pretty glorious if I could get the Barracuda, not even make him a bishop, but if he could be a samurai. He could have the highest level of magic and stand in the front row with everybody. The only thing I'd worry about there is that maybe if he gets level drained, it'll deduct his magic from him. That's kind of a big problem. If I have to do more streams of this, incidentally, this is the format. We'll have a bit of this, and then we'll play something else. Because this is a little bit, you know. Barracuda's very stout. 119. He's the most fortunate character we've had. This is legitimate, apart from the fact that I'm using an auto-fire key just to save my poor hands. This is how it was back in the day. 1981. This is authentic 1981 playing Kyoku Sagani. And I've done no save scumming. I think I loaded at some point early on before I knew what I was doing. But I certainly didn't do any save scumming. We did use the auto map, for good or ill. Dark space the years, don't just step in. Dark space the years. You could program a bot to do it. This isn't how it was. Oh yeah. I remember that. It'll be slower. I remember reading this. Well, can I be reasonably authentic to how it was? I got to get stuck into the Bard's Tale. I got to do that 99 Berserkers fight at some point in my life. It's been a myth in my mind for as many years as it has been since I heard of it the first time. Yeah, I forgot about ancient computing power slowing us down a little. I remember the 99 Berserkers fight. It's actually 5 groups of 99 Berserkers each. On the Commodore 64, it plays out very slowly. And because there's so many Berserkers, there's 492 Berserkers or whatever it is. There might be 592 of them. It's a lot of enemies. I don't mind these mod cons. Like, mod cons such as this, it's okay from my point of view, especially since I'm trying to stream it. You know? It's more of a streaming convenience. Macho King Randy Savage, your healing needs to be improved. And it will be next time he levels up, actually. Alright, good enough. There. It's not a hard fight. I've heard. I haven't played it. But it's a fight that's on the surface it seems so interesting because it's hundreds and hundreds of berserkers. I don't know if it's a hard fight ordinarily if you come up to it. Like, I don't know where it happens in the game, so it'll be a surprise to me when I get round to it. I'll be probably like, oh my god. If I could just get my webcam in a good position, I could handcraft a map. That'd be... The other thing is it would be so embarrassing because I'm not a very good map maker. So it's going to look like an absolute shock. You've seen pictures of my maps, some of you. I used to post them here and there. Sometimes I'd show them. My Barbarian 2 map was still out of control with Cat Battle Highway and everything written on it. My Slain map. What if I started streaming full time and this was the main thing? Like every day, it would be like 4 hours of this. 4 hours of Murphy's Ghosts Mega Challenge. One of those streamers who only plays one game, and this is the game. We gotta cast some magic, Molarum. Oh, Mardi, the satisfying Mardi. Because it gets your health up to maximum, eh? You just do it for that. Just so you can see the big number come up and you can think, boy. None of them World of Warcraft priests can do Mardi. Yeah, full-time wizardry stream. Oh, Murphy's ghost grinding, yep. That's how it is. I'd have to dabble in later wizardries, yeah. I'm mainly interested in the first 3. I'd have to play all the versions, yep. Richard Garriott on as a guest so he could moan about it. Say how much better Ultima was. I'd have Lord British. I wouldn't get anyone related to wizardry on as like as a guest. I'd only have other people who worked on other games. That'll show them. You mean extra experience chatting business? You're fine. Yeah. Rest in peace, Andrew Green. We could have a seance. Maybe your spirit. Maybe your spirit is with us when we play wizardry, surely. The Kyokuzagani. This is the intended method. This is the end game. Right? The main game is solving the maze and figuring out how to get to level 10 so you can get down to the business. That's like the main game. The other half of the main game is figuring out the best way to have characters. And the end game is doing that by doing this. Oh, the word no battles, yeah. Wizardry 4 is not much like that. It's more of an adventure game. There's not any character building or or anything like that. And it's very idiosyncratic in its puzzles. Like, too bad if you're not into the new age stuff that the developers were into. You can't get the best ending. We're on the cutting edge of 1984 new age trends. Too bad. The third Kaizo game. What are the other two? What are the two preceding ones? And the one after, Carol? No, top 5. Let's get the first 5 Kaizo games listed and confirmed. Hercules on C60. Wait a minute. Yes, Gods and Heroes. I guess that qualifies a Kaizo game. It's a platform game that you play basically... it simulates blindness to a degree, because you have to feel your way around. You got to feel your way through the game. There could be a stupid pit in front of you, although maybe there's not. Gods and Heroes is 2. Wizardry 4 is 3, alright. Alright, this is an interesting theoretical we've got going here. Is Ripper a Kaizo game? I was talking about Ripper recently. Sasuga. Line of 3. Ah, damn it, I couldn't. I had to lean right in. This background is no good for reading names, but well met. I can actually check. I can just move this to one side without crashing. Oh, did you hear that? 3 or 3. 3 or 3. Well met. No, oh no, try it didn't crash. Ripper's a game people moan about because the puzzles are extraordinarily hard. I've got to lean in. You're right. The disadvantage you've got in the chat window is that you've got the blue font that I can hardly read. It's very difficult. Takeshi's Challenge. Alex, The Lost Stars is a Kaizo? I've never played that. Lost Stars. I'm very intrigued. Find the Miracle Ball. Find the Miracle Ball. That's not it. Lost Stars isn't Find the Miracle Ball, is it? Every 5 seconds at stage 3. That's intriguing. At the end of this, I'll do exactly that. When I'm finished with this bit of grinding here. Oh, Trevor's Ghost, that's a factor, yeah. Find the Miracle Ball. The customer is king. I've barely played that game. I am the Miracle Ball. Is it actually I'm the Miracle Ball? Because I used to joke that it was I'm the Miracle Ball at one point when I first discovered it on Mame. Played it a couple of times then abandoned it because I didn't like it. I'm the Miracle Ball. Lost Stars. Find the Miracle Ball. I'm the Miracle Ball. The speech synth. What a disaster. Always a problem, speech synths. We have to heal Franco Nero here. We'll just get him in the fight a little bit there. Molaram. What have I got? Oh, we don't have any Mahdi. He can have a Dial. And then we'll get... he'll start doing Kalki, and then we'll get Descending Armor Class. Very important, the armor class spells for some of the battles, I think. That's why you have 3 priests, so that they can all do Ma 2 and you can get to negative something, negative big number on the first round. I remember the Bow Wow dogs. I think I saw BBH play it at some point, but I don't... Ah! Anyway, Ripper. You have to have the mentality of a puzzle enthusiast to really enjoy Ripper. And those kind of peoples, during the time of Ripper, didn't play computer games so much. Nowadays, big puzzle folk play computer games, like everybody does. But you have to have a different kind of mentality. It's kind of similar to people who enjoy the hidden object games, right? They're not an invalid kind of game, they're just unusual. They're like a game for people who like that sort of thing. People like word puzzles. The cryptic crosswords. Molaram, give us some more health. Molaram II. He's out for revenge against Jones, but he can't find him. Hey, look. People got through Wizardry 4. People who were deep into it, they got through it without any guides, and they liked it. It's like when I see people play Ripper, they think, why did they make it this way? These puzzles are stupid, you'd never be able to solve them. Why didn't they make it this way and that way? And the thing is, if they did make it this way and that way, the actual target audience would have said, this sucks, and would have not played it. You know, the kind of people it's made for would have thought it was stupid and just walked away. It's one of those things. What is it, Kyo? Oh, Tower of Duraga. Yeah, very famous. Very famous game. Many secrets. That's a game of communal knowledge. Many legends are told of that game. I'm interested in it because I think it's the first game to have like passive blocking with a shield. Because if you have your shield pointing in a direction and the magic hits it. I think it's the first game to do that if it's not Dragon Slayer. Might be Dragon Slayer, actually. Or whatever that game is. I think Dragon Slayer might do that. Yeah, it's not very Kaizo, it's very secret. And the things you've got to figure out aren't like logical. They're not puzzles that puzzle enthusiasts would relish. They're for people who relish the mystique of a secret. Right. Because they're like actual secrets. Like if a wizard hid like the boots in the way the boots are hidden, whatever it is, you stand on the southwest exit for 5 seconds and then turn east and then the boots appear or whatever it is. If a wizard hid them like that, they're hidden in a way that he actually doesn't want people to find them. He doesn't put a solvable puzzle in front of it. He puts something that only he knows. And then the secret is like this lost and forgotten lore that you would have to consult sages for. If you lived in that world, you'd have to like consult sages, someone who heard some half of a rumor. Some wizard could summon a demon and the demon might know the secret. That sort of thing. You know? That's beautiful. The mystique of a secret doesn't have to be behind a logic puzzle. In fact, that's one of the grievances I have with things like Skyrim and well, I cite Skyrim, but it's not even particularly. But they put like these vital items of lore and magic behind puzzles that you can solve in the same room, instead of having to learn the secret 5 continents away in a temple or something like that. Something even more secrety and mystical. It's no good when they do that. It's no good. You know? It's less good, anyway. I don't know about no good, but it's less good. It takes away a lot of the grandeur. And I favour grandeur, for what it's worth. That's the experience that Tower of Druaga probably gave players back in the day, where there's these the answers were like these secrets that were passed between people, you know, that were accumulated. It's a little bit like how to fight bosses in some games, or how to get past hard parts in some arcade games. The how to do it became secrets. And if you wanted to learn, you'd have to ask someone who knew, or you'd hang around the machine and wait till someone showed up, like a grand master. A master showed up, and you watch his technique, and then you try to do it. Just like an apprentice swordsmith or something, you spend a lot of your time watching the master. In Japanese wrestling, like, junior wrestlers are always around the ring. They're not just there to clean stuff up and keep it tidy and be butlers and valets. They're there to watch and learn, you know? They're meant to watch. They learn the secret, and at some point they go, ha, that's how you do it. That's why when David Bull tells stories about when he first met the Japanese carving masters, he went into their like workshop, and as he walked in, they'd be hiding the actual work. They hide it under the table, they get out something different, and then they'd pretend to work on that. You're right, so that their techniques didn't escape the trade secrets, you know? How to get through certain... There's some mystique. There's some mystique, and you get some of that experience in certain games, I think, in certain contexts, like the arcade context and the specific context of the Solutions to Wordner's adventure and guff like that. Anyway, I'm a bit rambly here. I've gone a bit rambly. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, the communal knowledge would be attached to the notebooks on the machines, I've heard, all that sort of thing. I don't know if that's apocryphal or if that was true. Have any of the old guides or notebooks ever shown up, Karakusagani? Any legitimate examples? I thought you came here for the scintillating battle action in the games. Thank you, the bird. And my warrior achievements in games such as Raston. That brings in the crowds. That story about having the notebooks attached to the machines in Japan, of Tower of Druaga specifically, it's extremely plausible because it's the kind of thing that you believe the Japanese could do, or would do, or very likely to do, but I don't know if I've ever seen any. Murphy's ghost training our men. But it's so likely because there's all these games that are like that. Like Bubble Bobble is extremely secrety. You know? Bubble Bobble's a very secrety game. It doesn't look like one, but it's quite secrety. Like, I can imagine the techniques being, like, written in a notebook and stapled to the cabinet for that, too. Bubble Bobble was designed for girls, apparently. Because I think the designer... I don't know exactly how the story goes, but the designer of Bubble Bobble would see, like, girlfriends of dudes get dragged into arcades and basically be bored and have nothing to do because they're not interested in space action and shooting. So he said, right, I'm going to create a game that will appeal to these girls. So he created Bubble Bobble, which is a cute dinosaur. It's got these cute characters that will appeal to girls of the age, and every age. I think they have a universal appeal, actually. But it was to give something that would appeal to girls, as well as anyone else. So that's kind of interesting in and of itself. Bubble Bobble's a lovely game. So, to be honest, we've made very little actual progress in terms of progress, you know. Screen slapping game. The first Funky Fighter? It's the only one I can think of. That game is also more violent than Manhunt, for the record. Centipede appeal to girls, did it? Maybe. Even Miss Pac-Man wasn't that cute. The Bubble Bobble dinosaurs are very cute. Okay, enough of this. Let's go level up and see what's happened to our people. And that'll be enough. We've made 0 progress, but whatever. Good enough. I wonder if Mighty Bomb Jack appeals to girls. He's kind of a cute character. I don't know. He's not cute like Little Dinosaur Man, though. The little Bubble Bobble brothers. Alright, everybody get in the inn. All remember. We're making good money down there, actually. Oh, royal suites. Oh, look at the cost, the lavish living. Clacko made the next level. He only got 1 hit point, though. That's alright. Franco Nero, 16 hit points. That's a big jump. That's a big jump, but it's not enough. The Macho King Randy Savage, new spells. Molaram only needs 9,390. He aged a year. Meermoth, learn new spells. The Barracuda, Myrmidon. Look at that. Alright, that in mind, before we finish this game for today, divide the gold, inspect. The Barracuda. Alright, level 12. We look good. Excuse me. Oh, my ear is itchy. Never mind that. What was I doing? Yeah, it looks good. So next level, he should get tilt-away, hopefully. Meermoth. Meermoth is level 13, so he should have something up there. He's got Malor. Malor's very, very useful. That's teleport. He doesn't have tilt-away, which is a crucial, like, missing element. Like, I don't know, Meermoth. We need tilt-away to defeat those mega beasts. I wonder if we could get him up 1 more level. That is going to be some experience, though. That is going to be like 1,000,000 hit points. A million experience points, I mean. Franco Nero is on 77. That's survivable, kind of. Because I think there's going to be wizards down there that will tilt-await us if we don't tilt-await them. And I think Franco Nero could stand 1 more level of fighter to just see if he can get up there. Because I know it's possible for him to get up there. Because he'll be rolling 12d8. Right, plus whatever he gets from his vitality, which isn't high. That's kind of his problem, is his vitality. So it's not, his odds aren't that great, actually, looking at it like that. And his luck is kind of low, which is going to play into thieving. Clacko's looking good, though. Clacko looks pretty good. He's got 83, which is not the big standard. He could go another level. His vitality is 12, so he might do a little better. But whatever. That is for another time. I've got to get into this Alex Kidd game. I'm going to save. I've got to get to the bottom of this Kaizo Alex Kidd game. Oh, the Barracuda's 27. Yeah, age is catching up with him. He's got to make his move. Seibushiteimasu. Memory card or don't take out all kudasai. Continue? No, we're done. Clacko lost. Yeah, he must have lost strength. That happens. He's a dwarf. He indulges heavily at the tavern. It's kind of a problem for him, actually. Alright. Game. Kapow. Kapow. There we are. We'll resume with that. I'm going to get Mame in, and I'm going to get Alex Kidd and the Lost Stars going on to see how Kaizo it is. Because I have limited experience. I played this back in the very early days of Mame. I would have played this pre-graphical user interface. It would have been text-only MAME. So pretty early from memory. Or maybe it was a little later, I don't know. Well, the graphical interface didn't look like this anyway. This is a whole other matter anyway. Alex, yeah, I'm typing into the chat box. Alex Kidd, The Lost Stars. Set 2 unprotected. There's a warning sign. Here we are. I don't know what volume I want. Alex Kidd. I love Miracle World. Man, I played that many times. Okay. Get out of here. Let's play it.
The customer is king.
I'm the miracle ball. Okay, I can leap. Whoops. That's not a Kaizo feature, I'm just too oaf. Oh, come on. Hang on. That's not a Kaizo. I don't know if this is a, There's the Bow Wow. Oh, you don't jump on those, okay. Start again. Where's the continue timer? Is there one? I don't see it. The customer is king. I think the number should start over for Dungeon Brew. It'll be Dungeon Brew 2, Part 1. Shot 1, okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, we've run out of shots? Oh, you run out. Okay. I don't think I can jump on the cardman. That's time. Bow wow, there he is. It's a cute enemy. J for oh, mega jump. Oh, the cars. Oh, they stopped. I wasn't ready for that. Nope. Oh, man. I continue. I want to see the true Kaizo. Oh. I thought they'd just go. Is it a Kaizo game in truth? Or does it just demand true mastery? Oh, we can shoot. Does it destroy the deck? It does. There's a little ducky there, better watch out for him. What's that mean? Oh, shot 2. Oh, big. Oh, there's a monorail up there. Highly abstracted. Up. I don't know if the duckies or the chicks are meant to be collected or not. Oh! Ah! Oh, damn, he's slippery. Oh, I've lost the shot. Oh, damn, I thought he was gone. Oh, look at this. Speedo. Oh, the car! That's a banger. It releases smoke in both directions. All respectable land vehicles do. Oh, it's got big range as well. Oh, look at the little cat puzzle going on down there. Circus Charlie going by. Circus Charlie's a good game. I'm looking forward to the 3-second deaths in stage 5. I don't know if I'll get to stage 5. Oh, what is this? Some of the notes are heavy. Oh god, we've got bounce things here too. This could be the boss. Ah. Alright, you're not allowed to do that. No, we made it. That's hard. The bear is extremely hard. Oh. Alright. That was the Fantasy Zone ship there. Oh. Space Masters. Jump ready. I'm the Miracle Ball. Damn. This reminds me of, for some reason, or for good reason, reminds me of the last stage of Legendary Axe 2 true game. Oh, the serpents. Chetimos. Gulum. What is this? Trash compactor. Oh, oh. Hey, he's on a cord, that one. Hey, he's got my name in. Skywalker didn't have to deal with any of this. Oh god. Outrun it. Oh, there's a swinging thing. It just drops. Oh, that's bad. It's bad for me. Maybe the... Oh, it spawned right under him. Maybe the string doesn't hurt me? I was thinking the rope would hurt me if I jumped over. Because jump sends you off things. It sends you straight vertically down. Oh, there's some serpents. Oh, they're coming out of the trash chute. Or the compartment. The serpent compartment. This level's not so bad. Speedo. Look at this. Oh no! There's the ship! Oh. We did it. Oh, pumpkin round. Look how many rounds there are. The Skull Masters have appeared. Oh, God. Oh, the Skull Master was there? Look at the bloody Skull Masters. Oh, a surviving note sheet. How interesting. That'd be worth studying. Oh, the backwards zombies. It's alright. Apparently level 5 is the every 5-second death. These enemies are great. Oh, damn it. Look at these. Oh, let's just skip it. The flail plants. Oh, the skull. Wow, come on. Is Kong involved now? That is not Kong. Will attrition past him? No problem. Oh, what is this? Oh, look out, I thought they were going to roll. Oh, God. The Wiggle Master. What's this? What are these? I see your trick. Oh, there we go. I don't like this. Driftweed. Oh my God, it's haunted. Oh, how do you get through here? Just go, yeah. This reminds me a little of Rastan 2 in the sense that it feels like a specific challenge for people who are already really good at platformers. Wanted to skip to the good stuff. Wanted a challenge. Look at this configuration. Oh, I missed. Oh, I missed. Look at this. There, like that. That's how you do it. Look at that devil over there. Hey, look at that. So far, I'd believe that mastery is possible. I bet there's grandmasters of this game. What is this? I'm into this. I was looking at the upcoming critters. Look at them drifting down. Oh, damn it. Oh, you don't know what they're going to do. Just attrition through. Crikey. I see what you mean. Like, every little, like, every next section in these most recent parts has been some unique timing and unusual, uncommon movement that doesn't happen outside this game, so you can't apply legacy knowledge to it. Like this thing here, these things. You've got to learn it specifically for this game if you want to be a master. Do they go over? Oh, I guess they don't go over you, these things. Yo, like that. I'm the miracle ball. Even more death-defying stage. Look at these. The Octopus Masters have appeared. Oh, it's he. Yeah, I saw that. I saw the treachery. Ah, damn it. Oh, I'm cooling down with some Kaizo action. This is Alex Kidd, The Lost Stars. Oh, a swimming scene? Oh, your shot even changes to a swimming silhouette. How about that? Well, you got stuck with the flat. Well, how about that? You got to push jump a lot in order to swim, as is tradition during this age. Look at that thing down there. There's a manta beast. Oh, you don't have to put... Oh, God. I'm just wrong about how this controls. I made no progress, really, in wizardry. Ah, damn it. Would you really need to explain a classic musical that is ingrained into the fabric of our culture? Oh, damn it. I've got no context for that, thank you, the bard. Cannot sympathize with your plight. Damn it. I don't like this scene. The swimming scene's not as good as the platforming that preceded it. Oh, he's a real problem. Oh, yay. You've got a... There's an overhang there. We cannot use our powers to help her. I feel like that should be an alert of some sort, that line. Hey! Ah! Give you speed so that you'll go immediately into the giant megafish. Oh, damn it, I didn't get the time. That was cunning. Very cunning level design there. Ah, you see the combination of button and non-button in order to progress. Now the electrofish, never mind them. Oh, look at this section. Look at these. Hey, like that. What are these? That look not like the creatures of the earth and yet are on it. That's no good. Look, the widest gap is up there, so if we just... Oh man, the Tokyo Fisheries Department had a hand in designing this, I reckon. They were involved, consulted. They had some of their men. But, oh. Down here. the fish, I thought it was underneath him enough. Not true. Oh, I don't know why I went there. Seemed like a good idea. More of these, eh? Oh, damn, I thought we were on like a cycle that would get me through. Speed saved me there. Now what am I going to run directly into? Oh, there's new sea beasts. And a combination electrofish as well. Underneath looks like the correct path, but the electrofish is in the way. Damn, I couldn't sink fast enough. True Masters probably can just go straight through this. Yeah, like that. Look at this fish here. These are fighting fish. Look at where he's positioned. Ah, I thought I could get through. You've got to go over them while they're crouched, eh? Damn it. Thought I could just hang out underneath. No, too far. Oh, could have just gone there. Oh, the mega jellyfish are back. Let's just go. Yep. Ah, damn it. Just go. Hang out here for a moment. Go. Easy. Alright. The notorious stage 5. Oh, dinosaur. Ah, survived. I've survived more than 5 seconds already. Wow. That's the sound dinosaurs make. Wow. Oh god, there's a giant... What is that doing there? I was just trying to jump down. Retcon to stage 6, okay. What if I don't make it? Yeah, bloody dactyl. I'm equal to this. Look at those glyphs. Oh. Ah, that was the right time and everything. Oh, just attrition through. Oh, look at this. Oh, God. Oh, what? Oh, it just said skip it. You'll never do it. This is unusually timed. Normally things like that come down after you've passed under them. What's this? Progress? Oh, press. Oh, so I see. I read it as progress. Wishful thinking. There's some more progress. Oh, god damn it. Uh-oh. That's the time. Look at this nonsense. There we go. Key ready. Grubs, no match. Oh! An Indiana Jones scene. Grubs and everything. Oh, it is an Indiana Jones scene. Oh, Glad I was right about the balloons. I didn't know if they were a hazard or what. Ah! Where's the dino? There he is. It's very cute. Ah! Oh, I don't get the pleasure of... Oh my god! Okay. Oh, don't go in its mouth. I thought that was the way to the next scene. There's one there for each player. This is a 2-player game. What a fiasco this would be with 2 players. I interpret it in sort of the mini-golf kind of way. Ah! I gotta get through this level so I can see the deadly level after it. Yep. Oh, straight through. No problem. No match. Find the miracle ball. Alright. Oh, we're in, so we are inside a beast. Here's the teeth and everything. Ah! Look at these devils that run this place. Ah! Oh, he's too slippery. Oof, I've timed that perfectly and everything. Ah! Oh, look at this. This is an unlikely series of stuff. Get in there, will you? Ah. What do you do here? You can't attrition through it. It's not that kind of thing. He won't even get in. It's got to be moving up. There we go. Oh, yep. Oh, look at this. Oh, God. Oh, no. Ah! What? What was impossible? I must have attrition through it. You just go through it normally. There must be a method. Or maybe it's like Jet Set Willy, like the banyan tree. And it's just super difficult. One of the developers probably got through it once and they said, ah, it works. That's the Matthew Smith solution. Okay. Impossible jump, huh? I'm going to have to research this game and see some of its lore. I see these heads are going to be an issue. They're not even being ejected by a cute dinosaur. No! Look at this. The digestive juices here. That's a great bit of design. Oh, damn it, I don't know why I jumped there. Oh. Yeah, this is related. This is Star Wars related. Oh, too far over. Ignore, run away. Oh. I don't know if I'm moving forward at all. Oh, I am. And we've got enough 100 yen coins. Look at this. This is great. Yeah, they call him the commissioner. Look at this thing. Ah, this is a jump for kings. Attrition through. Oh, there's the dinner plate. There we go.
Carry the ball to the Holy Land Ziggurat.
Oh, wow. The Holy Land Ziggurat. Is this the last level? What about all the other levels? These must be player 2's levels. Oh, space physics. Oh, no. Oh, loop 2. I thought player 2 would be collecting different runes. Oh, this is a remix of all the previous masters of the other levels, eh? Oh, just go past him. Oh, the middle one jumps. You don't get another chance. You realize immediately or you die. Ah, bloody moon physics. Ah, damn it, I forgot to leap. I looked at the chat box. What an oaf. Classic streamer mistake. Never look at the chat box. Just don't do it. Yeah, he's normal, the naked guy. We're used to him. Part of the furniture. No, he was summoning him. Summoning them with his gyrations. There's one of the alien bugs. Oh, God! Unheralded trampolines. I would not want to 1cc this game. It'd be extremely stressful. Too much precise guff. Rastan Saga 2 is as hard as I want to go as far as platforming challenges. And it's not even that hard. It's just a question of understanding the things. The herald of a trampoline is being able to see it. I'm attritioning through every section here. If this game truly wanted me to not get through it, it would be checkpointed. I wonder what the surprise is when I jump over here. No? I thought something was going to come down and get me. We've escalated to 2 blocks. The dactyl's a bactyl. Oh, extra dactyl. That nearly took me off guard. Oh, flame thing. Ah, damn it. Thought I could get over it. Wrong. Right on top of it. Oh, I thought I was making a skillful move there. Where's the ziggurat? Where's your shell core martial arts techniques, Alex Kidd? Oh, man. That's what they called his fighting style in Alex Kidd in the Miracle World, shell core, if I remember correctly. Hello? Oh, that's not the jump button. Oh, look at this pattern. Oh, you can stand on the blocks. Oh, no match. Kong's Law says we can just get through. Damn it. The mysterious Punko. We'll have to copy his techniques, Kyo. You and me. We'll become his apprentices. Hey, the Statue of Liberty. The Statue of Space? Nice. Gemini. Leo, Cancer, everything. Taurus, the other Taurus. I mean, Aquarius. I mean, Loop 2. Alright, that's enough of this. Let's play it out. Oh, we got some extra lives, though. Oh, the decks of cards are far more aggressive on the second pass. Forget the shot, we don't need it. All we need is our leaping power. See, this is relaxing compared to the previous few levels. He automatically turns back to the right if you push back. See, if I tap back, he turns forward again. It's another unusual feature. Sequence feature. Chamber feature. No, I never played any of that Katamari business. Even though it has a rendition of Ciento nel Core from Slaughterhouse, which I found intriguing at the time. And I still find it intriguing. Playing is a pain. That is the truth. Get out of here, you birds. Oh, you didn't grab the railing. Bloody Alex Kidd and his selective grip. Up, like that. I like these birds. Some good sprites at work here. Oh, damn it! These are chaotic, these birds. Oh, no! Hey, good enough. Good enough. Solomon Kane. What an interesting game. NES Battletoads. I don't know about any of that. I don't know, no Battletoads. Fine game. Thank you for that suggestion. I'll put that aside. It's not a time threshold, it's an embed... It's a threshold of penetration, I think. Anyway, it's time enough. Time enough for the rest of everything in the groove. I'm off. I shall see you all later. I've got to go and recover from this almighty action. Time is it? Oh yes, there's time for recovery. My friends, another Thursday stream. Progress technically nothing, but there was some leveling up. We got some new spells. We've kind of got to get another level on what's his name? He needs a tilt-to-weight. We've got to get another level on Mirmoth? Or is Mirmoth that elven warrior?
I choose the
and Murmagil needs a level as well, the Barracuda. Manic Happiness, you're welcome. Mirmoth. Yeah, thank you. 39 months of power, Manic Happiness. Thank you very much. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Spore? What brought that up? Thank you, the Bard. No, I never played Spore. Notorious flop. Notorious... Why should I... No, I'm not even going to ask why. I'm just going to not play it. That's my response. I'm not really interested in Spore, to be honest with you. It doesn't look like my bag. I favour warrior games, mainly. And now I'm off. I shall see you all in yonder future. Oh, excuse me. Hang on. Hang on. Let me put that there. Great happiness. All right, my friends. I'm going to go and return myself to the full... No, don't you bar me. I just don't think I'd like it, that's all. It's an honest opinion. Now, Age of Empires? No, I'm not an RTS player. I don't really like them very much. Some I don't mind, but I don't like them in general. Some I don't mind. It all depends, I guess. I don't mind city builders, actually. That's like my favourite thing in Age of Empires style games, and Age of Empires itself, was building the cities and just having them. That's more fun. I'll see you on Sunday. I'll be back Sunday to do something. Who knows? Maybe I shouldn't make any plans since my last Sunday stream was great and I didn't have any notion of what was going to happen. Maybe I should have another Space Babe stream. I haven't played Spore. I don't know if I would like it or not. But I can tell you that it doesn't and hasn't, across time, appealed to me at all. That's all. I haven't played it. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm not even saying I wouldn't like it. I'm saying that I don't find it interesting. At the gates. You stand at the gates of something and you think, I don't know about this. So you don't pass through. That's it. You can't play everything. Who's got the time? Who's got the time? And there's so many other things that need to be checked out. What's with this? Have I ever played Rising? I don't know. I've never heard of that. Are you trying to keep me here with these questions? Nay, it shan't happen. Sunday I shall return for something. And if you fancy, you can meet me there. We will meet in the forest of Sunday's doings. And there, adventure and steel shall proceed. And so, my friends, until we meet again, as is often said, in these lands, take well, do good, and axe bomber.